Good morning. Today is 10th of January 2025, and we're going to be racing today. Today, we're going to be racing at Orange, which is in New South Wales. This is how the track looks like. The last finishing mile is about 420 meters. The ground reading today is good, and this is what we have to deal with today. We have raced here on 22nd of November. Uh, the track, I am not sure uh, how they generally play, but on 22nd of November, uh, we had issues. So, but this is what we have to deal with today. This is where we are going to be racing, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, um, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. And that's exactly what we try to do. I've got three tabs opened up here. The first one is where we're going to see the feed of the live stream. The second one is RaceNet, where we're going to take a look at the odds and the number of scratchings. And the third one is Top Sport, where we are going to take a look at the winning numbers. So that's what we have. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which starts in 28 minutes. 9 runners, no scratching. This is a 2100-meter benchmark 58. I don't know this. 975. Probably, I don't know. Jimmy! Welcome back, Jimmy. The difference between the 9 and the 5 definitely is in very good hands. There's no doubt it is in very good hands. It's probably a very good horse as well, but 9 is looking. What's there? Six. This is our track. The whack. 6 is getting tailed.
good form come out of it. So I'm expecting her to go well again. The two, that Webb was a bold front running ride here last time by, so it was a benchmark 80 over 1600 metres. Drops considerably in grade here, goes up in weight obviously, and up in trip. She's always been one that I've liked. She's a lovely mare. The run last time out, all things told, wasn't too bad. She's only beaten 4 lengths on the line by Epic Palm, which went to a Gilgandra Cup after that. The 3 turnaround time, he's a winner of 6 races throughout his career. His runs this preparation haven't been, anything to write home about. Beaten 14 lengths at Wyong, 7.5 lengths at Narrabeen. He gets up to a trip now. He's by Tavistock, so potentially the step up in trip will help him. The 4 is 40 times for Peter Stanley at Wellington. Gelding by Saberbeal. He's had 9 starts for 2 wins. He was the winner at Ballarat back in October over the mile. He went to Sale after that and failed. He turned up first up here over the 1200 metres. That was just prior to Christmas, and now he's 1200 to 2100. But he's a master trainer, Peter Stanley, and with the Saberbeal, the trip shouldn't be an issue. The 5 Flying to Bowie for Marie Hopkins. He's on the quick backup after running well at Gilgandra on Sunday behind Don Quixote. He got back on that occasion, hit the line okay. Only beaten 2.5 lengths. Prior to that, he was a winner at Warren 3 runs back, and in between, he ran well at Wagga on Christmas Eve on the Riverside track there over 1800 metres. He gets a gun draw today. I think he'll be hard to beat with Nick Hayward in the saddle. Number 6, Hot Gospel. Cody Nestor's aboard today. Finished last time out. That was in the Shadow Shot race. That was the only real blot on her copybook. She's been a model of consistency since joining Darlun Stable. She draws nicely today. I think she can improve off that last
Syed,
the 7. Hell of a soiree.
Welcome back, Syed.
Isn't his team firing? Luke's at the moment. This mare's had the 14 starts for only the 1 win. That was at the Gold Coast Poly Track over 1900 back in August. Has had 2 runs this preparation at Canberra over 13 and 16 to get ready for the 2100 today. Gets the inside draw for the apprentice Claire Ramsbotham. The 8 is Perini. Matthew Carl aboard today. He's a 6-year-old by Sizzling. He's been racing well of late. 4th at Warren, 3rd at Dubbo, 3rd at Gilgandra. Gets a soft draw, can run well again. And the 9, Mary Moore, our last start winner at Wellington. That was on Boxing Day over 1700 metres. Has to step up to the 2100 today, but Shaylee Ingalls retains the right. All right, the horses are just about to head out onto the track here for the first event on the program. We're about 6 minutes away from start time. Once again, as has been the case here, I think this is the 3rd or 4th meeting that Orange has had over the past couple of months. Very good crowd building for a Friday afternoon. We're out of that May holiday period. The last meeting here was a very big crowd. Not quite as big today, but certainly a good number of patrons on course. And of course, the club is building towards hosting country championships, Central District's country championships for the first time, which is a big boost for Orange, for the club. And they'll host that meeting here on the 28th of February. So there's a really good vibe around racing in Orange at the moment. Bree McMinn and all the staff here and her committee should be applauded for the work that they've put in turning things around here, and they've been rewarded with that country championship meeting in a few weeks' time. Race number 1 on the card, your favourite, is the 5, Flying to Bowie, 270. Did get into about 250 there not all that long ago. Just drifting back out to 270. Lady Tino holding pretty firm there around 340. You've got Hell of a Soiree at $6, and they're the top 3 in the market here for the first event on the program. Before the jocks were legged up, I had a chat with Nick Hayward. Of course, he's been riding plenty of winners, Nick, all over the countryside. He rides the favourite here, Flying to Bowie.
I'll be out.
Well, fresh off a winner at Wagga yesterday, Nick Hayward has 4 rides here today. First of all, Nick, you've been covering plenty of territory, mate. Have you had a look at the odometer in the car and checked out how many kilometres?
I have no clarity in this race. There's a lot going on. That 5 is the favorite, but I don't know. That 9 is a major one, which is there. But it doesn't look like it has been there doing a lot of stuff. But it is there. The 1 is also there with the advantage here. The question is this 3. The 3 is the best fit, but it doesn't have its it I'm going to watch the first one. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this, how they're going to play this.
I'm assuming he just didn't handle that track. It's a unique track. It's like a 50-cent coin. So back to a bigger track for Orange today, and very open race. There always are these type of races, and you run it 10 different times, you get 10 different winners. So he should make his
This distance has always been with 5-year-old mares.
I was going to ask you about that because you rode him over 1800 at Wagga 2 starts back, and he wasn't beaten all that far.
7 for a place. 7 is there in some way or the other. 7 is there, but I don't know whether it'll be able to win. Because if it is between 7 and 9, then 9 definitely has a lot of upper hand. 5 is the favorite. It is there. It is also going to get a place, but I'm not very sure how this thing is going to play.
Later in the day, and it's a good ride too in Can Do It. He's won 2 of his past 3 starts here over the 1,000 metres. He gets up in weight today, but you know the horse is going well.
Yeah, he's going really well. Very consistent, good little record. Bit of a jockey downgrade today, apart from Ash Morgan. He rode it the other day, so yeah.
They don't have stock. This track, they don't have stock. We've 8. Frank, welcome back. 8 is a 6-year-old gelding. It's got a very strong number. It's got a very strong number, but like I said, I'm not sure. It's from gate number 3. If that happens, then this 7-year-old mare is very much there. The number 2. This one is very much there. If that happens, then 2 is also there. So I'm honestly, I have no clue what's going on. They the last time when we raced here, last time, that was 22nd of November. They don't have great horses at this track. They don't have stock. So they bring in horses that could be very surprising. And for this particular distance, the advantage is there with 9. The advantage is there with 9. That's the one. But that horse is probably a disaster. I have no performance on that horse, but it is one of the heaviest horses. And if we look at how that thing is, the 5 gets there. The 5 has a lot of advantage, but it also has a lot of disadvantage. So I don't know.
Lengths behind Don Quixote in a reasonable class 3. The one, Lady Tino, she's got a big weight to lump, but she has found form. She loves dry surfaces. We're up to a good 4 now, so I'm expecting her to run well. For further 2, Weave That Web just was written upside down last time out. I think she just she went forward and just loved life. She's not used to being in front, and she ripped away from them. She was only beaten 4 lengths in the end in a pretty strong.
The problem with this track is they don't have the right stock. They bring in horses.
This preparation gets with Matty Carl in the saddle. 5-1, 2-8 for me.
It's a very wild west kind of a track.
Of the Tower Park circuit. For the first time today, we'll throw up to the callers box. Here he is, the great man, Paul Hodges.
That 9 is also getting tailed at the gates.
National Racing Service here at Orange. Beautiful setting for racing here at Tower Park. And always a fair bit cooler than what it is out west of here. Turnaround time moves up. So they're getting set for the first of 8. This race is over 2,100 metres. And they're almost set to go. Once Lady Tino comes up and they're set to go here. Stand by, starting in the home straight. All set for the first. Blind Jabbar with the favourite drawn out in the centre. Red lights blinking.
Manual
Off
5-5-1.
And racing Flying Jabari begin pretty well. Harini was showing up early. Calibur Soiree is holding its position over on the fence, and from out wide, Lady Tino is going up outside Flying Jabari, and they share the lead going past the winning post the first time. Calibur Soiree was third. Harini over on the outside, then Weave That Web is fifth, followed by Mary Moore Hot Gospel. 40 times and turnaround time was at the tail. So they head to the back here, and Lady Tino held together out by a length and a half to Flying Jabari. Calibur Soiree was running third. Harini ahead away fourth. The outside Weave That Web was fifth at the 1400 metres. 2 lengths back to Mary Moore, then came Hot Gospel turnaround time. And 40 times is last Lady Tino is out by a length and a half on Flying Jabari at the 1200. In third place was Weave That Web. Calibur Soiree is travelling on the inside there of Harini, who's now making ground. 2 lengths back to Hot Gospel and Mary Moore 40 times, and turnaround time is last. As they're working towards the turn out of the back straight, and Lady Tino with the big weight in the saddle leads out a length on Flying Jabari. Third, Weave That Web. Calibur Soiree was bottled up on the rails, but it's about to get a run in the centre. Harini forced out deep there. Mary Moore makes its run in Hot Gospel. 40 times and turnaround time from last starts a run, and it's still about 6 lengths off the leader. Lady Tino 500 to go with Flying Jabari 3/4 length away. Harini comes in.
Plus, it's a 420 straight.
Pretty good run. Followed then by Mary Moore. Turnaround time is trying to make some ground. Then comes Hot Gospel under pressure, and 40 times is last. So it's Lady Tino in front from Flying Jabari. Calibur Soiree would switch back to the inside. Further out Harini, then turnaround time. But Calibur Soiree got the run now. Battling away was Lady Tino and then Flying Jabari. But Calibur Soiree has been well ridden, and Calibur Soiree has beaten Lady Tino.
7159, I think.
Time Harini with that Web Hot Gospel and
7.
time. It was ridden well. Calibur Soiree by Claire Ramsbottom. That's she's a apprentice. She rides very well, and this one's number 7, Calibur Soiree.
All right, Calibur Soiree wins under the urgings of Problem. Pays 7.80 and 2.10. Geez, that was a pretty ride. Lady Tino, she was brave, $1.60. I fancy Flying Jabari third ahead of
Yep, 7159. This track has issues. They don't have the right stock. We'll go to the next. Ten runners, no scratching. I'm going to take my thing to the other screen and keep the feed free. Beautiful, Sayed. Mr. Django, long time. Welcome back. Rexy, welcome back, Rexy. Long time, Rexy. So this is what we have, all right? That 2 looks impeccable. The 2 is with all good numbers. 4 is the next one in line, which is there. 10 is there. Through handicapping, and 6 is through handicapping. That's 6. Now they're talking about this 3. Okay. This is a good horse. It's not that it's a bad one. It's a good horse, but it's an extreme gate, and it does rhyme with 9 and 10. So that's a possibility. The jockey has to be very smart. If the jockey tries to win, it will not work. But if the jockey just tails the 2, probably that 3 might come in just because of the gates. But if you look at how the handicapping is, then that 6 is very much there. Though it's out of the rails, both the sides. These are the 3 that are within the rails. Then the other one is this, which has one side of the rail here, and then this, the other side of the rail. So this is probably another one which might work as an inner gate, because it still has one side of it. So this thing might work. This thing also might work, but these are not winning positions. These are not winning positions. Whether it is a 3, 1, or 6, these are not winning positions. I've gone with the 3 because that 3 is through handicapping, and 1. These are all probably if the tail, and 7. Now, how will that work? 4 and 6, the next one. Eight five trifecta. Manuel, how was the last one? 518. That did not work, Manuel. The last one. Sorry about that. I stepped out because I had no clarity on the last one. This one, we have a clarity on the 2, but the 2 is the favorite, and we'll see if that's getting tailed.
Stanley aboard from the good gate. He was very good fresh at Toowoomba last time in, and I think he's the one they've got to beat. 2 is Fast Missile from the Jeffrey Court stable. Ash Butler to ride gate 158 kilos on debut. This son of Smart Missile. Earmuffs pre-race only the first time. No public trials, but in a smart stable. Just looking at him, I think he'll benefit from a run or two, but definitely in the mix. The 4 is Tariff from the Trevor and Peter Rose stable at Cairns. Chelsea jockey to ride gate 958 kilos, son of Power, who's had the one run back. That was a Cairns over 950. It was better than what we saw in the southeast corner last preparation, so maybe they're on the improve. The 5 is Choreography from the Mega Purpose stable at Townsville. Nathan Thomas to ride. Gate 456 kilos. It could be Choreography. They've got to get it right. Placed at Warrnambool last start over 1,400 metres. Had a up. He's a new addition up this way with no public trial, so I prefer to watch. The 6 is Elizabethan from the Scott Seymour stable. Chris Meehan to ride gate 7, 56 kilos. Mare by press statement. She's had the 4 runs back. She did improve a little last start, but she needs to continue to do so. 7 is Head B from the Kayla Russell stable. Charters Towers, Jackson Murphy to ride gate 8, 56 kilos, mare by Headwater. She was placed at Innisfail last start. I thought it was a much better effort than what we've seen from her this time in. The 80s own Mickey also fine from the Troy Clive stable. Sean Cormack to ride gate 5, 56 kilos. A mare that's just struggling for some form. She was placed at Mackay 5 runs back, but on recent efforts, she couldn't have her here. 9 is Our Folly from the Graham Hughes stable. Wanderson to Villa to ride gate 2, 56 kilos. Mare by Ross. I thought she went better over 1,000 metres here at Townsville last start. She was crowded at the 300 metres, but definitely on the improve. And the 10 to round them out is Spring's Gift from the Taylor Connor stable at Townsville. Rebecca Wilson to ride gate 6, 56 kilos. Visors off again. A mare by Sebring. She's first up. She was placed fresh last time in. She's been placed 5 from 15, so she's not the worst here. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 1 at Townsville. The 1 full guy, well supported here for the first. $2 this morning. $1.60 all of a sudden. Was $1.80 about 2 seconds ago. Crunch into $1.60. 2 Fast Missile. Kept safe on the second line at $5. 5 Choreography is at $3.90 out of $6. Gee, I hope that name's right. I'm going to check that. T Wade will fix it for me. 9 Hour Folly, $9 to 14 in the 10 string script. 9 out of 14 in as well. This is race 1 at Townsville. The Cowboys Leagues Club maiden played over 1,000 metres. Good spot, the Cowboys Leagues Club, and they love their punting in at the Cowboys, that's for sure. 1, 2, 9 and 10 for me. I'm with the 1 full guy. I just think he's got enough exposed form. He was good fresh last time in down at Toowoomba and looks very hard to beat. He was Stanley aboard. The 2 Fast Missile I'll respect on debut for Jeffrey Cord. No public trials, that's a little query. The 9 Hour Folly could be an improver for sure here in the 10 Springs Gift, nice and fresh today, but did show some ability, albeit a little frustrating. 1, 2, 9 and 10 are my numbers, but 1 full guy, $2, got into 160, just back to 165. 2 Fast Missile steady at $5. Now full guy goes to 155. Look, there's no real moves for anything. Everything's a little bit easier around full guy, you've got to say. So it's the 1 in the first. Here's Tony Woad for race 1 at Townsville.
Mr. Django, best of luck.
One line was back behind the gates. Can't quite pick that up yet. Head B is about to go in. So Head B goes in. Last couple coming up, Merck. And going up riderless is Elizabethan. Bit fractious on the way to the gates. It's gone in now. Back and forward. And Tariff, the last to go up. Favourite is Full Guy. And they're set. Lights on. First of 9 from Townsville today. All stand pretty well. Light flashing. Probably just waiting for 1 to get settled in the gates there. Might be Fast Missile. Racing now. Come out the fair line. Tariff began quickly. Full Guy's fast away. Is going up towards the lead, and Fast Missile driving up on the fence. Will try and hold them out. Then came Choreography, followed by Our Folly, and Mickey Yusso fine getting back with Spring's Gift. And then came Head B, and back to the tail is Elizabethan coming down the side, and Full Guy went through to take the lead now. 700 to go. Half in front of Tariff, about 3 lengths away.
was Fast Missile, Photography the outside, then Springs Gift, and further back was Mickey Uso, Brian from Our Folly and Head B, and Elizabethan's last as they swing into the straight. At the top of the running now, 350 to go, and he asked Full Guy to find something. He got away a length and a half in front, getting off the inside. Fast Missiles running on well and on debut, and he's quickly gathering in the favourite. They've kicked away from Choreography, and they were followed by Tariff, but down inside the last 50. In front now, Fast Missile, and Fast Missile gets home to win. On debut, big lump of a thing gets home to win from either Choreography or Full Guy, who appeared to have every chance.
That was very close, Mr. Django.
By Tariff, and then came behind those was Our Folly, followed by Elizabeth and Mickey as Fine Springs Gift, and the last one in is Head B.
Oh, he didn't need the run. Fast Missile, very good on debut. As Tony said, he's a big, strong-looking horse. You would have thought he'd benefit from a run, but he's obviously shown something, kept very tight in the market, and he has upset Full Guy, who has folded up a little bit late, possibly to run third. I think you'll find the 5. Choreography has run second, so it's 2, 5, 1 and 4, but the 2 Fast Missile on debut, Jeffrey Court, Ash Butler.
This is us. The 1 is huge.
Forward. Was left a bit of a sitting shot at the end. Descending Mist got it, but he battled on well. He ran second. He's had 9 placings from his 30 starts, so he's a bit hard to take from a winning perspective, but he is going along okay at the moment form-wise, and I expect him to run well again. He's big price. The 2, Money Wheel, he's not a big horse, but he's consistent. He's had placings in 4 of his 5 starts, including 3 or 4 runs here. He loomed up to win last time and was outgunned late by Atelier. He sticks at the 1400 for the 3rd time this preparation. Oh, just a little niggle I've got. I think he's got the ability to win the race. He might just come out and blow them away, but he's also
Fighting the 2.
1600 now, so that's just a little niggle that I had, but the market tells you he's here ready to run well. Number 3, Night Walker, Mitch Haywood and Alison Smith combining. He's placed in 6 of his 18 starts, and 5 of those placements have come here on his home track from 9 starts. So he loves racing at Orange. He ran 3rd behind Stallone last time out. We've seen the raps on that horse. I know Stallone's been beaten again since, but any of that form around him should stack up okay. Number 4, Benamira. Steve O'Halloran trains this gelding. He's placed in 2 of his 8 starts. He was placed at Mudgee 2 runs back, went second in a Super Maiden behind Farazano, and then went to Goulburn last time over the 1500. Finished 4th. Was beaten less than a length though, so he's ticking along okay. number 5, Black Tiara, Gainer Williams and Michaela Weir. Beaten 6.7 lengths last time out. That was at Bathurst on the 23rd of December. A month before that was close up here behind Tithing. On a day, certainly wouldn't surprise me to see her win. She's a nice enough type of mare, but she has had 14 goes now. The 6 is a Flame On. Melissa Harrison trains here. She's had the 8 starts, hasn't been in the place once. That was 2 runs ago behind Bushwalker, then came back here over the 1,000 metres again when beaten by a hell of a team. Goes up to the 1,400 today, gets a soft draw. The 7 has a me. Another one for Mel Harrison gets the barrier 2. Kenny Dunbar's aboard. But 10 lengths in that same race last time out. So we need to lift off that effort. But 2 of the 3 runs prior to that has been good. So she's just mixing her form a bit at the moment, but she's nice and up on her toes in the yard. She looks ready to rumble. The 8 Kimberly Cod went out early, as at the 10 starts, hasn't figured in the placings, was beaten at non-tab level 5 lengths last time out. She would need to lift. Number 9, Naughty Girl, is at the 5 starts, placed twice at Yass and Crookwill at picnic level. Resumed on the Beaumont track on the 19th of December behind Tazaray, was beaten almost 12 lengths there. This is a little bit softer than that, but would need to lift off what we've seen in recent starts. And the 10 is Otono for Joe Pride, Jimmy Ennis taking the ride, the mare by the Autumn Sun out of a Japanese bred mare. So she carries the bloodlines. She's only had the 2 starts, and she figured in the placings on debut. That was over 1280 on the active track. Had 1 run this prep at the Beaumont over 1200 metres, was beaten 4 lengths. Drops back to country grade today, steps up in trip, and I think she'll be pretty hard to beat. She's a $4.20 chance. Now, just having a bit of a look around, I was going to try and get a hold of Philippe Bigger. I know he's here because I was talking to him earlier.
410,961.
Baker Stable, they're up
Keep back.
on the Gold Coast, spending up. I think Lobby's up there sunning himself as well. So we don't have anyone there as far as money wheels concerned. I think Joe Pride's probably up there as well, trying to buy a few at the Magic Millions. So he's got the second favourite. And outside of that, you've got Ben Amira. It's a $5.50 chance. I agree. $23 is your 5th favourite with Nightwalker in there as well. So $1.60 now for this favourite money wheel, as I mentioned. So 2 runs at the 1400 this preparation. Now $1.35. Wow. This is turning into a big go. I thought the $1.75 that we're looking at in the market, the mounting yard was short. Now $1.35. So I can see Philippe from a distance. I'll see if I can get his attention, or see if someone might be able to go up and nab him to come down for an interview. He's turned this way. Let's have a look back at the market. $1.35. Still for the favourite here, Money Wheel. Placed behind Atelier last time. Placed behind Stallone prior to that. And that's probably the run that the punters are going off. Only beat 3.5 lengths by Stallone, who came here and won by 7 or 8. Again after that, he was beaten the other day, I know Stallone, but Stallone's form's pretty good form. We'll get Philippe to come down. Had a helper go and get him. Always good for a chat, Philippe. I've gone 10, 2, 4, and 1. We'll get Philippe over. We've had someone go and nab you for us. I could see you over there having a conversation. We were talking earlier, Philippe, about Legree, and he's on the quick backup. I thought the run at Tamworth on Monday was pretty good. He was caught wide, had to do some work.
Yeah, it was very good. That young Shelley was very good. I was very happy. But I nominated him just in case the rain was coming or staying. Yesterday morning was soft 7, now it's much 4, but anyway, didn't want to scratch him. He'll go around and we'll see if we can finish on those horses from White Farm eventually.
I was going to say, you come to Orange and you run into a $1.35 favourite from the Baker Stable, but at least you know your horse is ticking along well. And I know he hasn't won, he's had 30 starts, but he has been in the placings 9 times, and he always does his best.
He's a non-winner. He knows how to lose a race, unfortunately. Probably a bit like me, a slow learner, you know.
What were your instructions today for Chad?
we'll try to have him handy today, and hopefully can finish off a bit. He's been only one pace, so it's a bit difficult over 1400 meters. But anyway, we'll see how we go.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks to Philippe for coming over and having a chat with us. Now $34 for Legree, so look, I don't think it's necessarily a winning chance, but on an each-way basis at $34, you can do worse. So I've gone, as I mentioned before, 10, 2, 4 and 1. I'm going to go the way of a Tono. I just think being by the autumn sun, a 4-year-old mare, she's obviously taken time getting up to the 1400 metres today from a good draw off a run on the Beaumont track there. So she's dropping in grade, she's up in trip, she should appreciate the 1400 metres, and I think she's open to a bit of improvement still. She's a lovely type, getting around the yard, nice and relaxed, and I think if there's one to beat this short price favourite, she might be it. Money Wheel, I think I've backed him in 3 of his 5 starts, and he's still a maiden, but he does have ability. He's lining up at the 1400 again, as I mentioned a couple of times. I think that's the only niggle that I've got with him. I think he's got the ability to win the race, come out and panel them, but just maybe he's looking for the 16. He loomed up to beat it to me the other day, and looked like they kind of brushed it about the 100 metre mark, and I tell you, they really accelerated and ran away from him over the concluding stages. Matty Carl's got the ride today. The third, the fourth, Benamera, placed at 2 runs back, and got the run Dolben last time out, beaten less than a length behind Garland of Rhodes. It wasn't too bad a run with Mitch Stapleton's claim. He gets in with only the 56 kilos from a good draw, and for fourth I've put in Legree. I think he'll run you another honest race at $34. 10, 2, 4 and 1 for me. Sometimes you take these short price favourites on and they beat you, and then you tip and they lose. So I'll have a crack at the 10 here at Tono, which goes around as a $5 chance. Of course, in those colours made famous over the years by Private Eye, the proven thoroughbreds colours. I can see them loading over there at the 1400 metre starting point. We'll head up to the callers box. Only a couple left to load. Here's Cole.
Tab 6 dots. Yeah, they've run up to win a couple of times. I thought it was going to win halfway down the straight a couple of times, and it's been runner-up, but it's only had the 5 starts, so it's quite capable of improving and winning this. Now, Night Walker will be the last one in. Night Walker comes up. 1400 metres, race 2. Night Walker still to move in. And it tended just leading around. They were making some adjustments to the gear on the Legree. I think it might have been taking place in the stalls, because Night Walker making no attempt to bring it up at this stage. Right, it's walked up now and the red light comes on. Stand by. That's it to go here. Stand by. Race 2 at Carrick Park Orange. Red light blinking, 1400 metres. Come down a little chute before they link up now. Night Racing and Night Walker began fairly well, showing early pace. Naughty Girl had gone to the lead. The Grease punching up along the rails. Benamera about 4th, and the Tonu's gone pretty quickly now. To be sitting up outside the early leader. They've been followed in by Flame on. Kimberly Cottage getting well back. Black Tiara's a fair way back. Legree's lost its spot. Money Wheel, the favourite, back there in last, and then it's outside was Night Walker. So they go to the back now, and leading out would have been Hazame, I think it is. Yeah, Hazame leads out by about 1.5 lengths. In second place was Benamera, 3 lengths back at Tonu. Followed then by, over on the inside, was Flame On. Next of all was Black Tiara about to go forward. In behind them, Kimberly Cod, Legree. Money Wheel still back about 3rd last, and Night Walk, and they're making their runs together. Benamera's
That is not going to happen for 2. This is weird.
Black Tiara on the inside. Then came Flame On. Naughty Girl drops back behind them. Then Legree and Night Walker. Benamera shot to a clear lead in the straight. The Tonu runs home fairly well down the outside. Legree. Benamera tackled now by a Tonu the outside, and a Tonu quickly sprinted to the lead, and a Tonu
10, 4, 2.
Money Wheel came from near last to run another placing. It has run 3rd. Legree's in a photo with Night Walker 4th, and Black Tiara, followed by Hazame. Flame On was a long way back there with Kimberly Cod and Naughty Girl.
10-4, 2 and 1. Atona wins as I try to get one of the stable reps at the Joe Pride stable. One exited stage left.
Boom, Rexy.
And
That was amazing, Rexy. Yeah, I see that. XKey Bucks. Fabulous. Then for 2-1, yes. I lost it, bro. We'll go to the next. Nine runners, no scratching. I'll explain after this race.
The track has continued to race well.
And the other part of that good news, not just Gosford returning, Brett Buckley back riding. He's been doing some trials, as I understand it, and he's not too far off a return after that horrific incident that day at Wyong. I don't know how many months ago it was, but it felt like it. It missed having him around.
Yeah, he's one of the hardest workers in the game, and nice to see Bucko back. He's just taken his time and let the injury heal first, and nice to see him back at the trials, and he won't be back. It won't be long before he's back racing.
And I bet if Shani were here, she would say she's also looking forward to his return to the track, as only Shani can. Merchant Gold 310 favourite here in the upcomer. Cash and Cards. So got out to 370 back into 350, and Dark Gleam went 480 to 4, out to 420, and that's a bit further money. Angara 11 into 850.
Yeah, I tipped him on top last start at Wyong, and he was very disappointing. I will say he led at a pretty good tempo out in front. He worked from the barrier, but he was very playing their own home. He was beaten around 5 lengths. His first up run was very good at Kembla. That was their metropolitan meeting. He was beaten 3.5 lengths behind Pisanello, where he found 1,000 metres a fraction sharp. He's a horse that's very effective when he's right, but he needs to put his best foot forward here.
Okay, the first moral of 2025 has got up. Shani has sent me a note saying, yes, she is looking forward to Bucko's return to the track. Shani, there was no betting on it. I wish there were. As they load up, and you've got those late numbers ahead of the second event. And they are 4, 6, 3, and 2. Merchant Gold looking to make it 2 wins from as many starts. Favourite over the 1250s, the seconds we go to bet.
The 4 grade here, New South Wales Provincial Company, but is solid enough. $2.90 now. Ollie's Secret's about to go forward with Clifton Springs, and the favourite Merchant Gold. Jean Ben Overmere riding here for Brett Kavanagh. Impressive winner in the first Goldane for Bjorn Baker and Olivia Chambers. So Merchant Gold coming forward. It's drawn the outside gate. We run 1,250 metres. The light's being turned on. There's the signal. They're off and racing. Par 5 off the inside, fairly away. Cash and Cards with speed with Angara, Ollie's Secret, and Dark Gleamer. Just trying to slot into his position there. Then came Clifton Springs. Fury balances up second last. Merchant Gold, the favourite, is back at the rear, about 6 off the speed. Into the first turn, they run it. Angara slides through and takes up the front by 3/4. Ollie's Secret. Clifton Springs, a length and a half away third. Dark Gleam is parked on the outside of par 5, who improves on the railer. Cash and Cards is third last. Then came Merchant Gold on the outside of Fury, who's boxed away on the inside. 600 metres left to go. It's Angara 3/4. Ollie's Secret. A further 2 Clifton Springs as these leaders start to get away at the turner. Then par 5, Dark Gleam, Cash and Cards. Merchant Gold's a mile off them, and Fury's improving over near the inside. 400 metres left to go. Angara. Roper goes for home, led by about a length. Ollie's Secret trying to go with it. Then par 5, Dark Gleam, Cash and Cards. There's no Merchant Gold. 200 metres left to go. Angara, the leader, shook off Ollie's Secret for the time being. Then par 5, followed by further back in the field. Then Dark Gleam trying to get going. It's all out Angara. It's holding on Angara from Flying Home Fury, and Angara just beats the Flashing Fury. Third will be Dark Gleam. Then came par 5. Further back was Ollie's Secret. Merchant Gold disappointing the favourite. Cash and...
All right. The Fury got beaten, Prashant. Yeah. Anyway, this is what I have. So, all looking good. Everything is within the rails. That 5 is a 9-year-old gelding, but it is with some very strong numbers which are there. There's only one linear, which is this one, and rest all are out adrift. This 3 is in the best hands. This probably is going to play very, very differently. That too is a check. I'm not going to put in money on that too, but that um it's just that too as a 5-year-old gelding is with a lot of advantage, and rest everything is within the rails, but this I do not understand why this is being put like this. Comes from gate number 1, and this thing is a worry. This thing is a worry. If we look at how things are, then it's like that. All right, the 2 is not even anywhere within the rails, but it's a 1600 meter. Now that 3 is the favorite one. The 3 uh is a good horse. It's probably in the best hands, but that 2 is also there. It is not that it is in bad hands. That's how it is there. And if we look at how things are, then this has a lot of advantage, but it also has a lot of disadvantage. Normally speaking, this 2 cannot get in. Normally speaking, this 2 cannot get in. How it can get in is when it'll get into stuff. So I don't know this. That too is a major check. That too is a major check. Let's take a look. This is where, this is not us, this is somewhere else.
Win the second as well. This horse was very good first up behind Bimby Secret, shifted in on jumping, wasn't beaten too far, and yeah, does look to have come on from that for sure. We'll go to the 3 Outbid. We're going to come back to the 1 last, but Outbid is from the Graham Hughes stable at Townsville. Gabrielle Simmons to ride. Gate 2 takes 2 off down to 57.5 kilos, and a Jungle Cat. No public trials coming into this. Out of a Dane Shadow mare, does look to have some improvement to come. 4 is Mr. Gigolo from the Fred Whelan stable at Cairns. Sean Cormack to ride. Gate 7, 59 kilos, and a Power, who's had the 1 career start, never really flattered at Cairns, so I'd prefer to watch again today. Here's your favourite, the 5 Mythbuster from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Ash Butler to ride. Gate 5, 58.5 kilos, and a Power, who's had the 2 runs back. Now, first up had a couple of excuses, made good ground behind Mimi's Secret, then was placed at Cairns over the 950 last start, and didn't have the best of luck in transit too. Draws a much better gate today, and I think the one they've got to beat. 6 is Cloud 8 from the Liliana McCormack stable at Townsville. Mackenzie Appel to ride. Gate 12 takes 3 kilos off down to 54.5 kilos. Son of Turfontaine, who had a trial at Moe in October. Never set the world on fire there. Finds itself up in North Queensland. I think we'll have a good watch today. 7 is Miss Comaneci from the Lockie Mensman stable at Mackay Adams Sewell to ride. The 810, 57.5 kilos. Well named by Russian Revolution. Of course, it was Nati Comaneci, the famous gymnast. Months Galloper and Sterling Osland had a couple of homes already without having a start. Trialled at Doomben, didn't show us much there in July. Then trialled at Tamworth, was beaten just over 3 lengths. So I think we just watched today on debut. The 8 is Wild Buddy from the Royal Caribbean stable at Tolga. Amanda Thompson to ride. Gate 3, 57.5 kilos. Winker's first time, son of Merchant Navy. Well, first up behind Colour Bell, so I think we just watch again today until we see some improvement. The 10 is only one general from the lower right stable at Mackay. Nathan Thomas to ride, gate 1, 56 kilos, earmuffs the first time. Has had the one run back from a break, another one well beaten. I think we watch with this filly as well. 11 Sneaky Tay from the Troy Clive stable at Townsville. The apprentice on board, gate 11, takes 2 kilos off down to 54. The blinkers off first time, lagging bit the first time, and earmuffs pre-race off the first time. 2 runs in New South Wales was well beaten, so may need to lift but comes north to some easier racing. He's a filly by Invader. Big fan of the Invaders. 12 is Sweet and Elite from the Rhonda Inglis stable at Cairns. Graham Cleese, you're right, gate 6, 56 kilos, a filly by Night Exemplar. Has had the one run back and over the 950 metres just struggled a little bit there, so maybe an improver. 13 is Webbs from the Margaret Preston stable at Townsville. Wannis Nabilla to ride, gate 4, 55.5 kilos, filly by Under the Louvre, who set the one run back and I thought made good ground behind Mimi's Secret, was bumped on jumping. We go back to the one, Our Impact from the Renee Lowen stable at Innisfail. Ryan Wiggins to ride, gate 9, 60 kilos. Set up toast to start him off, but his debut run at Cairns was very good. He got back over the 950 after being bumped at the start, but he attacked the line as well as anything. Thought has to be a big hope here. That's a look at them as they gradually get behind the gates for a race 2 at Townsville, running a little bit late. They were late coming out, but as I mentioned, there's no mounting yard in play at Townsville, so we're picking these runners up on the track at the moment. It's been that case for a while, which is extremely frustrating coverage-wise, but we're here to find some winners. So this is race 2 at Townsville. It's the event's cutest 3-year-old maiden over 1,000 metres. My number's 5, 1, 2, and 13. And with the 5 Mythbuster, I thought he got his chances one away. Now, missed that. I think it may be 3. He has dumped the rider, Gabrielle Simmons, just at the front of the gates, would you believe? And has taken off back around the track. So, yeah, we're going to have some more delays here. There's the vision. Oh dear, oh dear. So Outbid has dumped the rider. Not sure if the Clarks have picked it up as yet, but it has taken off back around the track. So let's have a look at my numbers for now. 5, 1, 2, 13. As I said, the 5 Mythbuster, I thought on those 2 runs back, draws a good gate today, gets its chance. 1, Our Impact. It was a very good run at Cairns on debut, was closing off well. Bigger track here may suit. The 2 He's a Romeo look good going out. Placed first up, so definitely on the improve. And the 13 Webbs, I thought closed off well. As a riderless runner, it definitely is the 3 Bid, who's out on his loan at the moment, looking for some friends after parting ways. It's with Gabrielle Simmons, who it is. So Gabby's there over behind the gates, so hopefully they can pick out Bid up fairly quickly and work out either if it's going or it's not going. But let's have a look at this market. 5 Mythbuster is your favourite, 260 to 210. 1 Our Impact, 290 steady. 2 He's a Romeo, 420 to $5. Then we've got 3 Outbid, who I would suspect may not go around if it's still having a frolic out on the Cleveland Park course proper. 13 Webbs, $21 steady. Miss Comanici's $15 to 26. No money for anything else really. So it's really Mythbuster, the one they've honed in on. 5, 260 into 210. The 1 Our Impact is pretty solid though at the 290 mark, and He's a Romeo just easing out the 2 from $4.20 to $5. So I haven't started loading any here as yet at Townsville, so this is a little bit of a frustrate for us. We're already well over 3 minutes past the advertised jump time, so it's at the moment Outbid that they're trying to pick up out on the track. So just having a look there, he's still having, well, let's call it a frolic. He's not doing any harm. He's just having a good look up now the top of the straight. That will be the 2,000 metre start or thereabouts. So I'm not sure where the Clarks are. They'll be madly trying to get around there, I'd say. We've got Orange pressing for race 3. Benny Walker would be sitting patient at Orange. Here's Gary. He's one of the best around at picking up a riderless horse, and I'd say that Outbid's times on the looser number. There you go. It's one of the best around. He is one of the very, very best. And he has picked up Outbid, pulls him up to a stop. Hopefully we can get rolling again and get the race underway, because Benny will be champing at the bit at Orange to get through his yard and tip us another winner. But I think you'll find Outbid may come out, because it's back over near the winning post now after dislodging Gabrielle Seven. So not much more I can tell you at the moment. We've got no runners loaded. They're obviously working out what's happening with Outbid. I would suspect he's going to come out. Let's have a look at this market. The 5 Mythbuster, 260 to 210. 1 Hour Impact is 290 to 272. He's at Romeo's, $4.20 to $5. No money for anything else. Outbid's come out, so it's definitely a late scratching, but still nothing loaded as yet. So we are well past jumped on some 5 minutes or more now, as they finally start to look to get something to load up here for race 2 at Townsville. Not much more I can tell you. 5, 1, 2 and 13 my numbers. I think Mythbuster gets his chance today with Ash Butler aboard, and the punters agree. So Outbid comes out. If you're wondering where the 3 is, it has come out. If you've just joined us, dislodge Gabrielle Simmons going to the gates just in front of the barriers, and has been playing a late scratching. So they need to load these up pretty quick so we can get to Orange. Let's head upstairs to Tony Woe to see if he's got any more he can tell us. No doubt he can call us a winner.
One general locked away. That might be Miss Comanici's gone outbound wider, so we're starting the loading process. Webbs goes into the gates. Sweet and the lead about to go up. Mythbuster going into the barriers, gone to advantage today. Here's the Romeo, was a very good run first up over the 1,000 here. Was shown a little bit of promise, and I've been patient with him. Needs to get the right run from the gate. Chris Wyndley aboard. Now Mr. Gigolo is going up. He's loaded. We're waiting for Our Impact to come up with Sneaky Tay. And he's the Romeo. Might be the last 3. Outbid coming out at 137. Order of stewards. Looks the Romeo goes into the gates. Couple more Cloud 8s about to come along. Our Impact is locked away. And Sneaky Tay. So Cloud 8 and Sneaky Tay, the last 2 to go in. A little bit of trouble here with Miss Comaneci. Right, must be being lit up. Romeo is getting right up behind the gates. So nothing going according to script here. So here's the Romeo right up high. And jockey standing up at the uprights there. So we'll wait to hear what's going on in the barriers with he's the Romeo. Still a couple to load. So not sure, very hard to pick them up over there. I'll try the other vision. Looks like there's about 3 attendants in there with Caesar Romeo. It's still 2 to load. So whether they're trying to get him out of the gates, I'm not sure. Okay, well he's got his leg up over the petition. And they'll have to bet check it. Okay, the 2's. Okay, late scratching number 2, here's a Romeo. Number 2, here's a Romeo, late scratching at the barrier. One of the favourites for the race is out. So that's 2 that have come out. Out here to 137, here's a Romeo.
Let's see, I don't really see much race 3.
The others are in, the light's been switched on. Cloud 8 coming up. All in and set to go. He's a Romeo scratched after getting his leg up over a petition. They're racing now, finally getting underway. And Mythbuster jumped out well. Air Impact began very quickly. Miss Comaneci showing speed. Sweet the lead was handy. They were followed by only one general who's driving up on the inside. And further out on the track then came Mr. Gigolo. Getting back in the worst half of the field next as they settled down was Wild Buddy with Webbs. And a mile back was Sneaky Tay when they come up towards the 600-metre mark, and Cloud 8 last of all. Down to the turn now. Mythbusters just in front on the outside. Going with it is Our Impact, and they're 2 or 3 lengths in front of only one general. They were followed next by Sweet in the lead, and further back then came on the outside Miss Comaneci. Webbs can't get out. Down towards the 250. Our Impact now gets to the front. It's Our Impact who's gone clear by a length and a half. Down the outside, Miss Comaneci's running on with Webbs, and then Mythbuster back on the inside. But down inside the last 100, Our Impact is going to bolt in. Wins by 2.5. Miss Comaneci might have got second, just in front of Mythbuster. And then came Webbs, and further back in the field then, at the head of the others was Mr. Gigolo, and then came Sneaky Tay.
Mr. Gigolo. That's the name of a horse.
Cloud 8 followed by Wild Buddy and Sweet the Lead.
Oh, our man Charge will be up about.
1600. We did not get the paddock. We get nothing. I'll be out.
Get that race run and won. Numbers here at Orange have gone 9 at the value to beat 3, 5 and 4. I thought Beck Me was enormous at Gilgandra.
But to take a look at the two.
$41 today. I just thought on an each-way basis we have a small ticket to beat the 3 Downtown's Abbey. Danielle Seeb's team flying at the moment. She's got good form for third. I've put in the 5, which is trained by Alison Smith. 2 runs of late have been good, and for 4th I've put in the 4 Mrs. Bull. It's a wide open race though. 9, 3, 5 and 4 for me. Couple left to load here. Here's Cole.
The Quiro moves up, and we're not too far off a start here. The race through to benchmark 58 over the 1600, and the red light comes on as Ferrari Man moves up to complete the lineup. Stand by, red light's on. Set to go here. Settle. Had a little scoot here onto the course proper there. Off and racing Smart Rooster. Jumped away all right, but Ferrari Man has ridden along from a wide gate to go up and get a lead. Bandolero will get the second with the Quiro on its outside pretty deep at the moment. Smart Rooster will settle down 4th, and what about Scotty 2 decked into Downtown's Abbey? Getting a fair way back was Miss Monopoly, then Beg Me, and Mrs. Bull was last. So down the back they go, and Ferrari Man leads out a length and 3/4 now in second place for Quiro as they come inside the 1,000. Back in third place, Bandolero. Then what about Scotty? Miss Monopoly goes around the outside of Smart Rooster. 2.5 back to Downtown's Abbey. The favourite is over on the inside there of Mrs. Bull, and last all with Beg Me. So a Ferrari Man will bring them on the side of the course, out by about 2.5 lengths to the Quiro. 6 lengths back to Bandolero. What about Scotty getting a move on? Then Miss Monopoly. Mrs. Bull is going forward up 3 wide front. Start the fence. Downtown's Abbey a long way off the leader as they race up towards the home turn, and Big Me was fast. Come along with 300 to go. And Ferrari Man with the Quiro moving to second. Then came what about Scotty? Mrs. Bull. Behind them was Bandolero over on the fence in the straight of Ferrari Man, the leader over the Quiro. What about Scotty? Mrs. Bull finish on well, but it's Ferrari Man in front, but Quiro is trying extremely hard, but it's Ferrari Man drawing away from the Quiro, and Ferrari Man won, or Plato finished second, between the Quiro and Mrs. Bull. Downtown's Abbey got a long way back.
1-1-1.
What about Scotty? Was close up, not too bad a run. 16 was Smart Stuff. Big Me made some late ground. This Monopoly. Just got that long last.
The 1 Ferrari Man leads from go to woe under the urgings of Glenn Carl, Andrew Burke, the trainer down at Borowa, and that was a good win.
Yeah, no, he won well. Yeah. He lost in his own way in front of the fellow, so yeah, won well.
He's had 5 wins now. Where did you pick him up? Because there's not a huge amount of the Benaris around.
Yeah, no, Joe Waterhouse. Originally, I bought him off the digital sale. And, you know, he's been good to us. He's won, yeah, and always running, you know, pretty consistent.
He was coming back in trip today. That race there at Wagga there just before on Christmas Eve. There's a little bit of form out of that race. Did you come here confident today?
Yeah, I was confident, especially if you could.
I did not. This one I had no confidence in this one. That 9-year-old Gilding was there in every way, and the tailing gates. So that is something that has happened. 154 and what? Do we have the numbers? Let's check. Rexy 1543. No, Rexy, this track is a little tricky place. They don't have the right horses, they don't have the stock, and yep, it's a rural track, and they're very ambitious with the way they handicap their horses. So it went down to the basics. Actually, it went down to the basics. This track will. I don't know how to. God knows they got a tape for finish line. 154 and 3. I will go to the next. We'll see what's going on. 11 runners, no scratching. No, the results are out. 154 and 3. 154 in 3. Good night, Rexy. Jimmy, what is the straight on this ground? Is it 420? Is it less than 420? Because I'm getting two different figures. I'm getting 420 and I'm also getting three something. Can you please check? Thanks, bro. $420. Thanks, bro. But it doesn't feel like it's 420. It's showing 420, but it doesn't feel like it's 420. I mean, we'll get the right we'll get an idea. We'll get an idea after this 1,000 meter, but it doesn't feel like it is 420. I don't know.
আমি নিয়ে চলে এসেছি, ঢুকে গেছি তোমার বাড়ি। হ্যাঁ, আবার 40 হলো, এখন আজকে 42। হ্যাঁ,
I'll explain after this race.
Step up with the trick. She can dictate in the first few. You can see her there on screen. She's a lightly framed filly. She holds no excess position, and she's been placed on soft ground. So I've got her on top, but very frightened of Namara, particularly now with the market support coming for her.
Okay, favourite now at 290. Namara sets 350. And then Innes filly comes in another point. So it's 11 into $6.50. Occupies the third line of betting. And Prosperous Dragon sits fourth pick in terms of the market. Now it's 750. So this is the third event. Race number 4 starts the quadding. Obviously on a 7-race program, as we wish the Wyong Race Club all the very best with their first standalone Sydney Metro Saturday meeting tomorrow with the running of the $500 Million The Lakes.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. I'll be couch watching all the action, but yeah, it's going to be a great day for the club. Still holiday season, so there's plenty of people up and about in the area. And like you said, we wish the Wyong Race Club all the best.
Late mail numbers here 7, 9, 2 and 11 headed the third event. So $3 now the eyes have at 340 is Namara. Valley Deal at 650. Good betting race, rather spirited in fact. As the rider, Valley Deal is just out of the saddle at the moment as they load pretty well for race 3. Let's have his bet.
So Newcastle trainer, he died at the age of 89 back 6 days ago. So the jockey's wearing black armbands. And Charlie's on it. 4 left to load here. Charlie's one of his best horses from Oldie. He won the 1987 Scone Cup. He won a couple at Randwick. Charlie, a great trainer locally here for many years. So Avalon Lady's about to come in. Prosperous Dragon about to come forward. Banyan Tree and Kuwait will be the last couple to get ready. Stay at the 1250 metres for our third race this afternoon. Last look at the board, the favourite number 7, the Eye
They were drifting one. And a few moves.
John, welcome back.
Completes the line, and we're set and ready for the third race this afternoon.
13 EW.
Set to jump. Racing now. Namara left fast off the inside. Spandex was well away. The eyes have it. Has got speed, but is wide in the early stages. Banyan Tree is punching through in the centre, and there's Prosperous Dragon very deep, but is using up some petrol, and it will cross over and lead into the first turn. So Prosperous Dragon by 2. Now the eyes have it. It now gets over into second spot. Namara lies third on the rail. A long neck away in fourth was Spandex, and Banyan Tree wide on the track, followed by Avalon Lady, and over on the rail was Alfred, who's about midfield. Then Ali Dealer. Leading the way was Sunday. Kuwait is second last, and Manager Man is last, 15 on the speed. 600 metres left to go. Prosperous Dragon at an even tempo. 2 lengths, the eyes have it. Just shaken up there in second spotter. Over on the rail, Nabara needs to get going. Then came Spandex out deeper. Banyan Tree, and Ali Deal's the widest runner. Down past the 400. Prosperous Dragon in front, a length and a half. The eyes have it flat out chasing it. Then came Namara trying to squeeze off the inside. Now Alfred's getting to the outside with a good burst of speed. Then Ali Deal down the extreme outside, but Prosperous Dragon, 100 metres left to go. 2 lengths. The eyes have it, chases hard on the outside, but Prosperous Dragon
Yep.
going well inside the 50.
Lexi is on fire.
Out wide was Alfred, then came Sunday.
Boom! Lexi.
Manager Man, Avalon Lady was next over the line, followed in by Kuwait, Banyan Tree.
It's all of the way. JB took luck out of the equation, went to the front and said, catch me if you can, and they could not. It's been too good. The eyes have it, was there, eventually crossed over to sit outside the leader, but had her chance. She tried hard, as she normally does, and Amara winds up in third spot. And Alfred was making up some ground late and winds up in fourth. But it's all of the way, Prosperous Dragon, and he wins in his second start.
Yeah, they've been rewarded with their patience with this fellow. I think he'd had about 5 trials prior to his debut performance. He'd taken good natural improvement from the first start run. He worked off the wide gate, and he just gave nothing else a chance. His run to his looks in the yard, the 2 Prosperous Dragon. I thought the second horse, the eyes have it, had a chance after settling up outside the leader. Namara has battled on nicely into third position, and fourth went the way of the 13 Alfred, who was much better here, second up into the campaign. But all honours with our winner, he worked off the gate and he was strong in the finish.
He's on his way after winning at his second start. That was the third event, and when we return to Newcastle, race 4 will start the quad.
Right, this is what I have. 6 is a 4-year-old gelding. It is with the highest dev and with the best handicapping. It is from all angle. It is there. 7 probably is the next one in line, but I mean the 7 is there in some way or the other, but if we look at how things are, that 7 is not there. Does it have advantage? It has, but I don't know how that will work. It's from a very, very weird gate for this particular distance. But it has been tested on this ground. This thing has some advantage in terms of it has been to this ground. It has been tested on this ground. It's there in some equation, but can it win? I don't know whether it can win. It probably will do that, but how are they going to work with this? I don't know. That 7 has to tail the 6 to win.
this last start, so maybe better suited in Maiden Grade. They're up against this shorty in Well Held. The 6 is Mashani Byrne from the Alex Maloff stable at Mariba. Chelsea jockeying to ride gate 5 on the minimum, son of Jet Spur, who was placed behind Well Held here 2 starts back, albeit beaten just over 4 lengths. Forgive last start at Mariba was fractious in the gates and ran as the start was affected. That's a look at them as they're behind the gates for race 3 at Townsville, back into $1.15 now, the 1 Well Held. So he dominates the betting. $1.12 this morning, got out to 122, back into 115. 3 Love and Vision was $8, got into 7, back out to 8.50. 5 March Madness was $9.50 this morning, got into $8. He's back to 10. 6 Machine Burns 15 to 21, and the roughie is the 4 Clark, who's $41 steady. So hard to go past the favourite. He should be able to be on speed, dictate and control this race, and win convincingly. That's the way we see it, but as we all know in racing, anything can happen. $1.15, Well Held. Here's Tony Road for the 3rd at Townsville.
So Well Held choosing the cutest bunny. Taylor just can stand in the saddle. He does look pretty well suited. Yeah. About to go up, the hot pot. Mashani Byrne will be the last to go in. We're just about set. Ready to go. Mashani Byrne's in. They're set now. Already at racing, and Well Held bounced out very quickly. March Madness. Mashani Byrne roused up early is going up to sit outside the favourite in the lead. And they were followed by Cluck, who's working up to 3rd. March Madness gets back. And last of all is Love and Vision when they go to the back. It's only a fair tempo as they go into the back straight past the 1,300 metres. And Well Held about 2 lengths in front of Mashani Byrne running second at about 2.5 lengths to Cluck. They string out a little bit now, at about 3 lengths to March Madness and 2.5 Love and Vision last of all. Going up towards the next bend, Well Held now drops the neck. The head, and he's arching the neck and leads out by 2.5. Mashani Byrne running second. Cluck is third, 2 lengths away. Still no change. About 3 lengths further back. March Madness, Love and Vision will have to come from last. Down the side now, the 800 metres, and the leader given a nice easy time. He's going along at steady tempo, about 2.5 Mashani Byrne. About 2.5 to Cluck. March Madness is spotting the leader about 7 or 8 lengths coming up to the 600. And 3 lengths away, Love and Vision last of all. Well Held down to the turn, but Stanley leads by 2.5 Mashani Byrne. 2.5 lengths to Cluck is written up, and further back then on the outside and making some headway when they straightened up was March Madness and Love and Vision. Now he stirs up Well Held and down to the 250, out by about 3 or 4 lengths. Mashani Byrne battling away, and then came Cluck, Love and Vision. But down inside the last 100, Well Held is a long way in front. He's about 4 lengths clear, and it's all sewn up. Well Held down to the line and wins by about 5 lengths. He'll never win an easier one than that. Second home, battling on well, Mashani Byrne. They lined up for 3rd. The photo finish. March Madness, Cluck and Love and Vision back on the inside. But a put-in take-out at just a fraction better than bank interest. Well,
nothing short of an exhibition gallop. That's all that was. 1 Well Held, 2 good. Justin Stanley, Clinton Taylor was able to lead, dictate, kick their brains in. That's about it, really. 6 Mashani Byrne tried hard, but when he pressed the accelerator, it was all over. Well Held, far too good in the run to the wire. Gee, it's very tight there for 3rd, 4th, I think. Oh, gee, there's a few made it dive. Maybe give it to the inside. Give it to the 3 Love and Vision, just possibly ahead of the 5 March Madness.
nice race. The 2, Invasive, finished 10th at Canberra on the 5th of November. Has been for a bit of a break since then. Now with Melissa Harrison, Glenn Carl's looking for a race-to-race double. He's the winner of 3 from 20 overall. He's gone around in some good races. You go back to August of last year, he was 3 lengths off Custo in a sprint at Dubbo. He was less than 5 lengths behind Deep Rouge in the Tamworth Rush. So he's gone around in some decent races. His form tapered off a little bit at the end of the preparation, but he resumes here today. He has won first up in the past. Number 3 is Mission Ridge, winner of 2 from 14, another one by Minari. He had the previous winner. This bloke finished 5th at the Beaumont track on Boxing Day behind Spicy Hot Pot. Before that, he wasn't beaten far at Newcastle over the 900. Comes back in trip today from the 1150 to the 1000, which is a distance that he has won at, and he gets the inside draw. Number 4, Can Do It, Brief Statement's old sparring partner. They've done battle a few times this preparation. He's been in front of Brief Statement every time they've met. And can he do it again today? He goes up to the 61 kilos today from 59 last time out. So he does make Brief Statement worse at the weights. He draws the better gate though in barrier 3. He's just been in ripping form, loves racing here on his home track. He'll be hard to beat again. Number 5, Midnight Dream. Promised to win more than just the 3 races so far from his 33 starts, but he's such an honest horse. He's had 9 minors mixed in there. He's just shy of 100,000 in prize money. He'll probably tick over that today. And he's rarely far away. He gets a good draw today. Clayton Gallagher aboard. He'll be there and thereabouts again when it's cracking. He loves racing on dry decks. The 6, Chico Casino, first up from a break today. The Gelding by Casino Prince. He won on debut. He hasn't won since, but he's been in the placings another 5 times. He had a recent trial here. That was on the 30th of December, so only a few days ago. Beat Patera on that occasion. Michaela Weir is aboard today from a good draw. 7 is Roman Miss. Claire Rams, both has already ridden a winner here today. Can she make it a double with this mare by Capitalist? She's won 1 from 11. She was 5th at Bathurst last time out behind Stupendo. The form out of that race is stacked up well. The 2 kilo claim means she'll only carry the 56 kilos. Should be hard enough to beat again. The 8, Release the Spirit for Peter Stanley. Lightly raced 4-year-old. He's had the 10 starts for the 1 win. That came at Wellington back in the September of last year. He beat Rich Street there on that occasion. He was a handy enough time. Had the 1 run after that at Orange and was tipped out for a break. Resumes today without a trial. He's had the 1 run first up in the past, figured in the placing, so usually comes to hand pretty quick. The 9, Choice Deal, an 8-year-old now by Done Deal. Loves the sprinting trips. First up today. He's been in the placings once in the past. Has had 8 goes at this trip for 3 minor placings. I imagine he'll get back here and be hitting them. She's a horse who on a day can bob up. She's won 2 from 37, but she's been in the minors 11 times. Tipped out for a break after finishing last behind Mrs. Bull on the 2nd of November. Has had a couple of recent trials. Was only 2 lengths behind Chico Casino in the most recent of them. And the bottom one, Twin Seas, Georgie Hoy from down in Cara trains. Pierre Bouvillain takes the ride. Finished 5th at Queanbeyan on Boxing Day, beaten 4 lengths prior to that, beaten 3 3/4 behind Cumboogle at Warren. On his day, he's a sort of trifecta first 4 hope in a race like this. All right, horses have just made their way out onto the track for the 4th here at Orange, where Roman Miss is now your favourite, $3.90. Ahead of Brief Statement at $4.20, Can Do It $5, Chico Casino $6, Mission Ridge $7, Midnight Dream $8.50, rounding out those in single figures. 6 runners in single figures. Shows you how wide open this race is. Dean Murphy has been kind enough to come over and join us. Dean's got a couple of runners in today, and the first of them is Chico Casino, the $6.50 hope who resumed a break today. And Dean, he's always been a horse that you've had a bit of time for. He seems to have performed well first up in the past and he's trialled well. So what are your expectations today?
Look, my expectations are that he's come back very well from the spell and he's looking really good. He's trialled great. He's an easier horse to train this preparation. We've always had difficulty, getting him worked. He's a very hard-headed horse. So look, I'm hoping with a bit of maturity, we get a deeper preparation with him. 1,000 metres is probably a bit short for him. He's not quite as sharp as some of those horses over 1,000 metres, but look, we'd like to see him sitting behind speed in a fast run race and putting fine, and we're very happy with that.
As I mentioned, he does have that good first up record, and I remember when he won on debut, and we thought he might have been a pretty handy horse. He hasn't gone on to win another race since, but he's consistent enough. He's been in the placings a few times.
Yeah, look, he hasn't shown us on race day what he's shown us at home, and that's been disappointing for us at the stables, but look, hopefully he can turn it around this preparation. He's a really nice horse, beautiful type, and people that ride him say he gives them a lovely feel, and they think he feels good, but he's just not producing it on race day. So, look, we think he'll get the line hard today. If he's not too far away, who knows? I mean, he could run over the top of it. He's probably going to be better suited over 12 or 1400 metres ultimately, but he's ready to go today.
Later on in the day as well, you've got Giovanna Star, who gets back up to the 1400 metres. She's really good winning over that trip, 2 starts back, and then last time you dropped her back in distance, she didn't get the win, but the run was still good.
She went great. Michaela said, put her in a 1400 metre race and she'll win the start. So I've done that. We'll see what the judge is. But look, she went into a pretty mini one too the other day. It's won 7 races, and Giovanna Star just come out of a maiden. So her effort was pretty good. I was happy with the run, and she's trained on very well. And she's in a tough race. I think it's just a nice one in her race. But we'll get to see
Mr. Django 3. 3 is there, but
both horses will run well. They've turned up to run well, but with this one maybe a bit too short, and then you're just unsure, stepping up in that grade of race with Giovanna.
That's right. But having said that, I am expecting them both to run very well. So I wouldn't be surprised if one of them was to win. But look, I'm not coming here with pockets full of money to hit the bookmakers with. I'm just watching.
Can you tell me when you do that?
Not very often. No, I don't have it all anyway.
I was asking if you could tell me when you're turning up with the pocket full, so I could have a bet.
Yeah, nothing else to do.
Mate, team's building nicely. We were just talking. You've got young Angus, who's just started in the training caper, who's been working for you, and you've given him Scopex, a nice handy horse to kick off with.
Yeah, he's got a few there, and we're moving into a new barn in the next couple of weeks. It's going to get over the next week or two, and we'll up the numbers. We don't have the capacity to hold as many as we will then. We'll have 20 horse at that point. We've brought horses back into work now that we're at the country championships and things like that. So the next few weeks we'll get very busy.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
There he is, Dean Murphy, talking to us about the chances of not only Chico Casino here, but also Giovanna Star later on in the program. 320 now for your favourite. That is the Portelli runner, Roman Miss. My numbers, I've gone with the top weight here, brief statement. Now, she's been one of mine for a long time. I jumped off her last start. I was rewarded, but I just think she's ready to bounce back today. She meets Can Do It well at the weights. She gets a bit kinder draw today. She not be carded 3 wide like she has been in the past couple of starts. If that's the case, I think she'll give this an almighty shake. I put Can Do It in for second. He's just racing so well at the moment. He's had 5 starts this prep. He's finished in the top 2 on 4 occasions. He gets a soft draw, loves the 1,000 metres, loves orange. For third, Chico Casino. He'll be strong late, no doubt about that. And I've put Roman Miss in for 4th from the Portelli stable, who's now your $3 favourite. So 1, 4, 6 and 7 for me here in the 4th event on the program. Of course, after this, we get to race 5. That'll be the first leg of today's quaddie, being an 8-race program. We've had a few 7-race meetings out here in recent times, and it's a bit unusual. I was ready to say this is the first leg of the quaddie, but race 5 will be the first leg of today's quadrilla, and Crown Legend will be the horse to watch in that race. Newcomer to the Macgriff stable. If you're just joining us, number 11 in the next Penrose was a late scratching earlier on, so it comes out number 11 Penrose. All right, we're just about on start time here for the 4th. My numbers, again, as I flip my page back over, 1, 4, 6 and 7 for his call of the 4th. Here's Colin.
Chico Casino, Mission Ridge from the Concurricatana stable is drawn in close year. Mission Ridge has barrier 1. Colin's got a pretty good record when it comes up this central western area. One that's picked up behind the place getters of recent provincial starts. And starting to fill the gates well. Choice Deal, trained lately by Puerto Cornish, got a wide gate here. Release the speed, coming back from a break.
So 8 is up.
So far today, we've had being a soiree ridden by Clear Rums for them. Antonio, ridden by James Ennis Jr., and Ferrari Man, ridden by Glenn Carl. So I think we've got about 3 to come in. Release the Spirit, also Choice Deal.
I don't know.
Wide.
We'll see the timing for this one. We'll get a little idea.
To Alison Smith, who trains by Bree Statement and Can Do It. She's a really, really good trainer, Alison Smith. And both run well, you would imagine. Gallopers are usually very consistent.
There's a confusion about the straight of this track. It doesn't look like it's 420. The data is wrong.
She's getting a share of winners. She's about to bring Release the Spirit up to its gate.
That's a separate thing, but the track data is wrong. It's calculating of 420, but it doesn't look like it is 420. It doesn't feel like it's 420.
About to go here. Stand by. Red light blinking away. 1,000 meters. Off and racing the Mission Springs inside. Beginner right. Brief Statement is very quickly away. It's trying to cross. Choice Deal caught out wide in the early stages. And so is Ultra Wide and Twin Seas is driving up to be beside Brief Statement. And Midnight Dream had gone through the third. And this places Brief Statement very wide. Ultra White was out deep, followed by Chico Casino. Getting back was Roman Mist and Can Do It. Well back there was Release the Spirit. Mission Springs had drifted right back along the rails. It's a long way back as they come towards the home turn. Invasive was back there with Choice Deal up around the home turn. And Midnight Dream led Twin Seas. Brief Statement further out, Roman Mist. Ultra White down the outside. Midnight Dream took a clear lead here. Brief Statement runs home fairly well. Over on the inside, Invasive. Midnight Dream's in front. Brief Statement trying ever so hard, but Midnight Dream is holding it. Midnight Dream beat Brief Statement. Chico Casino maybe third. It's in a favour for third with Can Do It. Then Roman Mist.
5.
Spirit Choice Deal. Twin Seas. Invasive. Ultra White was out very wide. And near the fence there. Back,
So that's about 58 seconds.
I think Mission Springs. Anyway, we stand by here.
Clayton Gallagher, take a bow. Midnight Dream wins, pays 12.30, 3.30. Oh, Brief Statement. 3 wide again. No fault of Jordan Quince. Was just a couple kicked up on the inside, and that white gate's got her again, pays $1.40.
7 was a fake one. 7 was a fake one. 7 had no chance. I don't know why that 7 was put as a favorite. That definitely is a fluke, but what are the numbers that we have? Five was in the best hands. Five one, yes, definitely 5-1. Then what? No, I never had that. I never had that 7. I explained the 7, that the 7 is nowhere. I explained the 7. The 7 can only do something if it tails the 6. No, not even that. Tails the 1. But 1 was not the favorite. One was not the favorite, and one was not in a winning position. The winning position was definitely 6, which did not work. 5 was in the best hand. It did not work because of these people. The people are on a losing spree. These people are absolutely disastrous. And 5 was the best one there in terms of what they are. I've got a high FF on that as well. The horse was good, but 58 seconds. Newcastle, I don't have the data, Rexy, bro. I wish I had the data, but I prepared for this one, and this one is absolutely disastrous today. 5164. 5164. We'll take a look at the 4. What was the 4? 4 7-year-old gilding. Next. He was out of rails. This track is a kind of a little tricky place, gentlemen. So be wise. Be wise. I don't have a clarity. It says 58 seconds. It says 58 seconds for the 1,000 meter, which is about 400 meters. 58 seconds is about 400 meters. So 420, probably not the case. Probably it's less than that. 58 is 400 or less than 400. It is definitely not 420. The data is wrong. Anyway, we'll go to the next. The data on this track is wrong. There's something not right. 8, 11, 14. 8, 11, 14, 17, 18, 19. 11, 14, 17, 18, 19. Sorry about that, Frankie. I keep forgetting. Adaman, welcome back.
Chevalgri with speed and Hiawatha is punching through along the inside. And Dunaloche from the inside gator is pushing forward into that first turn. So Dunaloche cleared out by 2 Chevalgri and Garland of Rose is up to third. Next was Hiawatha and Think Romance racing together. A further 2 lengths away, El Hudson. Favourite midfield, then 3/4 Empire of Art, then came Simply Nutbush on the outside of Gwendy. A length and a half away, second last, Rhinestone Lad, and Hayes is last, 16 off the speed. Passing the 1,300 metre mark, Dunaloche is leading the way by 2.5 Garland of Roses. Third spot on the inside, Chevalgri. A length and a half away, Think Romance in fourth, 3/4 Hiawatha the railer. 2 lengths Empire of Art on the outside of El Hudson. A further 2 then Simply Nutbush and Gwendy together. 2.5 Rhinestone Lad, and Hayes is a long way off them as they go around the top turner. Short of 900 metres left to go, and Dunaloche at the halfway mark. Led by 3 lengths to Garland of Roses, leader sneaking away. The inside Chevalgri, Think Romance, then Hiawatha, Empire of Art starting to run it. Now El Hudson is about 8 or 9 off the lead down to the 700 metre mark. Then Simply Nutbush going forward is Hayes on the outside, then Gwendy and Rhinestone Lad now back to last. 550 left to go, approaching the turn. Dunaloche in front. Chevalgri popped off the inside and starts to chase it. Garland of Roses, Hiawatha gets to the centre, and then El Hudson trying to thread the needle, and Empire of Art's down the outside. Down past the 350, Chevalgri shot to the front. El Hudson underneath it is starting to charge home, then Hiawatha. Further back to Empire of Art at the 200. El Hudson shot to the lead. Little link Chevalgri, Hiawatha, Empire of Art, but El Hudson down to the 100 metre mark. Shook off Chevalgri, then Hiawatha, and El Hudson, the favourite's going to be much too good. El Hudson drew away and won. Beat Chevalgri, Hiawatha, photo fourth, Empire of Art prominent with Gwendy. Then came Think Romance, Hayes, Simply Nutbush, Rhinestone Lad, Garland of Roses. And Dunaloche got very tired, went too hard, finished at the end. So the money was right. Best bet of the day, home. El Hudson well back, jumped at 240 at the death there. 120 to drum. Got up underneath of Chevalgri. Hiawatha has run another place. Get Empire of Art winds up in fourth spot. But the Greys fighting it out. And they've gone 1-2 over the line here. El Hudson best backed and wins well under hard riding.
Yeah, he was great. Let's just let the speed go.
Great coffee. You got that coffee, bro. You got the coffee. 111.3.
Today for the first time.
Got the coffee. Congratulations, Rexy.
Second position. Hiawatha, who seems to run into a couple better, and he's done that again today. And fourth went the way of Empire of Art, who finished off nicely. 111, 3 and 2 should be the numbers.
Okay, so they went quick. There was plenty of speed clapped on in the early part by Dunaloche. El Hudson up to the 1900. 2 good wins the first leg of the quad. Welcome back to Townsville for race 4, the Mighty Class 2 handicap. It's over the mile. Let's scratch the 1, go to the 2. Euromantic from the Stephen Roy stable at Townsville. Liv O'Donnell to ride gate 3. She takes the 3 kilos off, down to 55.5 kilos. Looks really well in. Drops a couple of kilos on a good win here last start in benchmark 55 grade. I know this is a little bit tougher, but I think she's finally starting to put it all together now, stretching out to the mile. We go to the 3, Keep On Running from the Terry McGovern stable. Justin Stanley to ride gate 6, 58 kilos and a sidestep. He took forever to win his maiden. He did that 4 back here over 1,400 metres. I thought his last couple of runs have been solid behind Tambo's Justice and Ultimate. He just raced a little keen mid-stages last start. 4 is King's Castle from the Derby Amos stable at Home Hill. Brian Wiggins to ride gate 7, 57 kilos, a son of Camelot, who does look well placed going to the mile. His Cairns maiden win last start was good. He was slow to begin. He was able to finish over the top of them. Look, he faces a lot tougher opposition today, but he's in the mix for sure. 5 is Mashani Perfection from the Kayla Russell stable at Townsville. Gabrielle Simmons to ride gate 5. She takes 2 kilos off, 53.5 kilos for this mare by Showa Hart, who's at the 3 runs back, and she's just not showing us enough at the moment. 6 is Eyes of a Lion from the Josh Banserman stable at Mackay. Rob Thorburn to ride gate 1, takes 2 kilos off down to 53, son of Jungle Cat. He can perform on his day. He's got a pretty good record here at Townsville over the 1,400 metres, but the mile's probably still a bit of a query with him. The 7 is Queen Beale from the Kayla Russell stable at Townsville. Nathan Thomas to ride gate 2. on the minimum, there by Sarvaville. I thought her run was much better last up behind Ultimate. She was closing off well late, so she's not the worst here. And the 8 around the mount is
I'll explain after this race.
$31.41. They're 4 in, only a couple to go, 3 to go. Let's head to Tony Woe for the 4th attempt.
And is about to go forward. He's bred to get over much longer King's Castle. Now, keep on running, about to go up. For Justin Stanley, who has one on here. Keep on running, now loaded. And King's Castle, the last two. Just about. Oh, the trip, race number 4, 4th of 9. And now they're ready. All set to go. Starter has the button ready. They're off and running now. And King's Castle sluggish out of the gates early. Euromantic jumped out well, going fast on the outside. Mashani Perfection, eyes alive. Keep on running, working across just behind them. And they were followed by Queen Beale. And settling back was Merry Old Soul, and 2 lengths away King's Castle last of all. Into the back straight, 1,300 to go, and Eyes Alive just in front. On the outside, Mashani Perfection second. The pace drops out. About 2 lengths away, Euromantic in the box seat on the inside of Keep On Running. A length and a half further back was Queen Beale on the inside of Merry Old Soul. And 2.5 to King's Castle last of all. They go up to the next bend. Passing the 1,000 now. Eyes Alive just running it along at his own leisure. A half in front now, though. Making a quick bit now, Keep On Running. Jockey Not Happy Stanley, and he takes off and goes to the lead past the 850. Shoots out by 2.5 lengths now to Eyes Alive. In third place on the outside was Mashani Perfection, number followed by Euromantic, and he puts the brakes on the leader straight away. And further back in the field then, King's Castle starting to work around the map wide. And Very Old Soul is back with Queen Beale last. About 5 lengths covers them coming to the turn. And on the inside, keep on running just in front of Eyes of Line. Deeper on the track coming at them now. King's Castle, Euromantic had to wait for the run. Now about to get clear. But Wiggins crosses over to try and keep it in a pocket. Down to the 200. Keep on running in front. King's Castle can't do much better. Then came Euromantic now getting some clear daylight, but it's all over. This has been a heady ride and a smart ride. Keep on running. Races away to Stanley. Happens by 2.5 lengths to King's Castle. Euromantic just boxed up at the final stage and then followed next time by Merry Old Soul. And well back in the field when they started to pull up would have been Eyes of Lion from Queen Beale and Mashani Pavek.
All right, this is what I have. So we're kind of there with most of the numbers. They've got 2. We've got 4, 13, 6, 7. They've got 4, 6, 13, and 2. Now, that 2 is this one. Okay. If we compare between the 4 and the 2, so that 2 is there in some way, but can it I have doubts on that too, because this is a maiden race, and if we look at the difference between the 4 and the 2, then there are 5 horses in between, you know. Sorry, 2 horses in between. That's 5 and 1. These are there in between. If this is there, then the next one ideally should be 5 and 1, but they're kind of very out of gate. Okay. The other one which is there is 7, which is the lowest, so 7 kind of there, right? 3 is a 3-year-old gelding. It's there, but it doesn't have any support. It's from gate number 6. It needed to have either the gate number 5, which doesn't look like it is there, and or the gate number 7, which does not exist. So it doesn't have the support. So I don't know about 3, but it is a good horse definitely. But the 13 is very much there. And but then again, the problem is this thing is a little dicey. Now the question is, the favorite that they're talking about is 6. Okay. Now that 6 is a good one. There's no doubt 6 is a good one. But the handicapping is with this one. That probably is the best fit as well, that 4. It's from gate number 8 and it's 1,000 meter. I don't know how that thing got to as a favorite. It doesn't look like it is there in a winning position. But the 6 is there. The 6 is there.
And just repeating that late scratching of the 11 Penrose out of this race. The first one we'll take a look at is the top tier, 4-year-old by Zeus Star. He's had 5 starts, beating the placings 3 times. His best runs have come on soft tracks, so I'm sure Mel Harrison and the connections would have just been hoping that this track could have held in that soft range, but with a fine day and a bit of breeze blowing about, getting to the good form may be an issue. He does have ability, but he's got an awkward draw as well. Maybe not today, but he'll win a race at some stage. His preparation, I think. The 2 is Fame Zoo for Alison Smith, made by Preston Statement. She's been in the placings 4 times in her career. She had some good races last prep, but Dubbo, she was only beaten 4 lengths at Warwick Farm one day. She tipped out for a break after finishing 5th in the Supermate. She resumes today from a good draw, and I think the 1,000 first start might be just what she's looking for. She's had 2 goes at the trip, been in the placings both times. The 3, Frankie Shout on debut from the Janelle Galea stable. Zoe Hunt aboard, had a trial recently behind the Highway winner, Blue Guitar. This is a good kick-off point for him. He's a gelding by Your Songs. The claim for Zoe will help, only carry 55.5.
before. Moon Summer, she resumes from a break today. She's been in the placings 8 times in her career from 12 starts. Looked back last preparation, was placed at Mudgee behind Sydney Gal, placed at Dubbo behind Naval Destroyer. Gets a good draw today. Shaylee Ingles riding in great form to take the ride. 5, Miss Adamus, one of a couple of runners here for Connie Gregg. Went around as a favourite here on the 30th of December. That was over the 1,000 metres. Finished second. Well beaten by hell of a team though. Does like the trip though. Had 11 goes at it for 7 placings overall, 19 goes for 12 placings. 6 Crown Legend, interesting runner for Matt Griffith, a 3-year-old by Deep Field. He comes up from Victoria. He's had the one recent trial where he was very quiet behind Commando Jack, finishing second. They ran 57.76 that day for the 1,000 metres. I think it's going to be very hard to beat Cody Nestor to take the ride. Number 7, Rosie IM, a 4-year-old man. She's been given plenty of time. She had a trial back in June. She comes into this without a recent trial. She's on debut from a wide draw. Whatever she does, she'll improve on. Number 8's out, the 9, My Crown for Brett Thompson. So the 1 start. That was at Orange here on the 30th of December in that hell of a team race. Beaten 5.5 lengths. He'll have improved from that. He'll have learned a bit as well. Draws well today. The 10, Angel Isle for Toby Tracy. She's a 5-year-old who's only had 4 starts. She hasn't raced since the 2nd of November when she was 5th behind Open Pearly Gates. Went around in a recent trial, well beaten in that. Has a horror draw today. The 11's out. Number 12, Crook. Quinn London trains this filly. She's beautifully bred by Harry Angel. Gets a good draw today. Was well beaten in a recent trial. So it'll be interesting to see what she can do here on debut. She's a nice enough type of filly, but it's a bit hard to go with that trial. The 13, Dick Reed for Connie Gregg, the 3-year-old, having her first start in the race today. She won a trial at Narromine back in November. That was over the 800 metres, so she's obviously got a bit of speed. Gets the inside draw today from Michaela Weir. 14 is out. 15, Media Coverage. Gelding, trained by Greg Stevens down in Canberra. Finished 3rd behind Hard to Impress at Bathurst just prior to Christmas on the 23rd of December. Louise Day takes the ride today from a wide draw. If he can turn up in that same kind of form, he'll run here another honest race. And the bottom one, the 16, is Eastern Odyssey, another one for Chanel Galea. Was very, very good 2 runs back there at Dubbo behind Speedy Henry. Then came here in that hell of a team race last time out. Was beat 4 3/4 lengths, drawn the extreme outside gate. They probably left with no option but to try and push forward. If she can get across without having to spend too much petrol, like she was able to get up on the speed at Dubbo, she could potentially run a cheeky race, but it's just going to be tough from that outside draw. All right, welcome back to Orange. We horses haven't left the yard here yet. The ambulance officers are just attending to someone on course, so the horses are still parading. Jockeys are yet to be legged aboard, so a little bit of a holding pattern at the moment. Hopefully it won't be too long before the jocks are legged up. We're only 5 minutes or so out from start time. Now I did have Matt Griffith lined up for a chat. Here he comes. He's on his way over. We'll have a quick chat to Matt. He's got a couple of runners today. There's an ambulance with the patron on course here, so hopefully that won't be too long and we'll be able to get the runners out onto the track. Matt's been able to come over and kind enough to join us. Matt, you've got Crown Legend here first up for your stable today. You picked him up online. He's formed down in Victoria's solid enough. You come here with any expectation of that?
He's a nice horse. He got nice pedigree. He's a nice horse, so we're hoping to try was quite good.
Huge money on 6.
Too much pressure, so
You've had a lot of success, obviously, with the online sales and picking these horses up.
6 is getting a lot of support, a lot of money.
Yeah, but he's pretty chill at home, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a bit further down the track. So, but we'll just start off 1,000 metres. He'll tell us where we go with it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're 2 or 14 down the track.
You've drawn sort of towards the centre of the field today. What were your instructions for Cody?
Just let him find his feet. There's plenty of speed in the race. Just let him go mad and get to the bit and see what you got.
Later on in the day, you've got no more night shift going around. He won his first 3 races. You tested him in a highway last time out. He didn't sort of measure up on that occasion, but this looks like a nice race today.
Yeah, well, just once he drew barrier 16, it was always going to be hard for him in Sydney. I said, do it in the first 3 starts.
shows he's got ability. But it's like high race, tough race, nothing went for him. So
Who is there?
he
4
was
to
on today, bit
6.
sharper, probably
Who
bit
is
closer.
there with the
He's got definitely
handicapping?
ability, so we'll see what happens there.
I was going to ask you about that because in the races that he won, I don't think he was probably entitled to win any of them given the run that he had on each occasion. With those blinkers going on, if he can sit that bit closer, he's going to make things a lot easier for himself.
Yeah, he's got plenty of ability. He just, even though he's won his first 3 starts, he's not really fully furnished. He doesn't know what racing's all about. So with the blinkers on, less distractions. So let's hope with less distractions, he might be able to put his best foot forward today.
And I asked you briefly just off camera before, you've got compelling truth back in work now.
Yeah, he's back in. No real major plans for him, but with his rating, he'll probably go to the first up. So we'll be a bit much, but I know he's come back in great rating.
Anything heading towards country championships?
Nothing major. It's due there a slight chance in our heat. Nothing productive with the fire and that, so we'll just break along, go just put the head up as it gets close.
Best of luck here today.
Good heading, thank you.
There he is, Matt Griffith. We thank him for coming over to have a chat about his couple of runners here today. The first one being Crown Legend, which is a $2.15 favourite. I won't say what just happened, but Max walked off and just a wardrobe malfunction. $2.15 for the favourite Crown Legend. I've got him on top, as you can see on the vision there. The runners have just started heading out onto the track, so obviously the Ambos are happy with whoever it was that they were attending to on course. They're making their way back to their vehicle, and they'll follow these runners around to the gates. I think he's going to be very hard to beat here, Crown Legend. His trial recently was good. 2 good runs over 1,000 metres down in Victoria, and we've seen time and again that form stacks up when those horses make their way up to this part of the world. The trial behind Commando Jack was very, very good. It was very soft, and I think he's going to be awfully hard to beat here.
I'm not going to put money on this one.
Today has a good first up record. Has a good record at the distance. Much better on dry surfaces than on rain affected surfaces. So she's a definite chance. The third, I've put in the 4, Moon Summer. Placed in 8 of 12 starts overall, the mare by Stratum Star. She resumes today. She has placed first up in the past. And for 4th, I've thrown in the 13 there, which is Dick B. I thought it did enough when winning that trial at Narromine back in November. From the inside draw with Michaela Weir aboard, I expect her to run well here on debut. 6, 2, 4 and 13. We're $1.85 now.
Mr. Django, number 5.
Happening with Crown Legend. When the market first opened, I think it was around 320. Bang, it was straight into 270. This morning, you were looking at about 230. Not that long ago, you were looking at about 215, and now you're looking at $1.85. So it's been sustained since the market opened. There's just been waves of money that have come for the gelding by Deep Field on debut in this region today. Obviously had those 3 starts down in Victoria, a 3rd at Echuca, a 6th at Cranbourne and a 4th at Echuca. So we will run slightly behind start time, but with the runners getting around there to the 1,000-metre starting point, hopefully, given that we're on start time now, they'll be getting around there. I'll start the loading process and get this race run and won. The first leg of the quaddie. And just having a look, my quaddie numbers in the first leg here, I've made Crown Legend my best bet on the card, but I threw a couple in just for insurance. We're left with the 6 and the 2 after the scratching of the 11 Penrose. In the second leg, I've got 6, 3, 4 and 7. The third leg, 9, 5, 1 and 7. And in the last leg, 1, 3 and 11. We're taking a quaddie today. Just having a look at the challenge as well. Shape. It's currently, I believe, leading the way that previous event. Let's just have a look. So, the previous event was taken out by Clayton Gallagher aboard Midnight Dream, so he goes to 3 points. Brief statement, Jordan Prince was 2nd, she goes to 2. The 6 was 3rd. Chico Casino, that was Michaela Weir. And she goes to 2 as well. So Mitch Stapleton still leading the way in today's Jockey's Challenge, sitting on 4 points after 4 races. All right, just having a look here. They've made their way around there to the 1,000-metre starting point. Looks like the last couple just
the saddle aboard this favourite, which is $1.80 now. Crown Legend, $5 Fame Zoo, $9.50 for Dick B out from $7. The Moon horse there in the Paul and Belinda Frampton colours, the Moon Summer. I think pretty steady around that $10, $11 quote. 5 with the Damas, 16s in the 13s. You've got 21s out to 23s for Patira, 11 out to 23s for Angel Isle, and the bottom one there, Eastern Odyssey. 26 just into 23, so a little bit of a nibble for it. So there's not too much more that I can report as far as that market's concerned. A lot of the business now seems to be done on Crown Legend, been sitting there at that $1.80 quote for a couple of minutes now after, I think when we started the interview with Mac, we were sitting around that $2.15 quote. When we finished the interview with Mac, we were into a $1.80, $1.75. So they crunched it there in those couple of minutes before the advertised start time. Good luck to them because I've made it my best bet on the program. 6, 2, 4 and 13 for me here in the first leg of the quadding. So it looks like they're about to start loading over there at the 1,000. I can see Cody Nestor back aboard Crown Legend. He was just rearranging the saddle there before, so hopefully they'll just start getting them into the stalls. We're already closing in on 3 minutes behind the start time here for race number 5 on the card. So just having a bit of a look forward. We've got racing at Dubbo next Tuesday. Fields came out for that meeting today. That'll be our next meeting in the Central and Western Districts. And of course, Orange after today, the build-up will really begin to the Central Districts Country Championships here on the 28th of February. I mentioned it earlier. The first time in the history of the Country Championships that Orange has been chosen as a host venue. I know that the Brew McMillan committee here have put in a lot of work to get this club moving in the right direction again, and they've been with the allocation of the Country Championships meeting. The track's racing in really good order at the moment, and they've got plenty of willing, hard-working people involved, not only on a committee level, but behind the scenes as well, making this club go forward. So I'm expecting that there'll be a massive crowd out here on the 28th of February for that Country Championships meeting, which we're looking forward to. All right, there's still some in front of the gates here, so I think they've started that process. Maybe they can't fit them all around there behind the 1,000-metre start. I think it does get a bit tight over there, but hopefully, and I think I've said this 3 times already, hopefully they're about to start the loading process. Looks like the last couple are going to make their way over behind the gates, which tells me that there's a few that are loading. $1.80 still for your favourite Crown Legend. $5 Famous Zoo, $9.50 Digby, the rest in double figures. For his call of the first leg of the quaddie, I'm going to give my voice a break. Here he is, Cole Hodges.
A race 1 with one by Hell of a Soiree, written very well too by Claire Radden Spratham, Luke Pepper the trainer. Then the Tonu, trained by Joe Pride in Sydney, written by James Innes Jr. won the second, and Ferrari Man. Trained by Andrew Burke at Brewer, written by Apprentice Glenn Carl, won the third. This is the first leg of the quadrilla. And they're only slowly getting them in here. I think Famous Zoo's going in now. Rosie I Am's about to come up to its gate. Angel Isles around the front. Mitsudamas. Here's still out Eastern Odyssey and Patira. Another locally trained galloper's got ability. Angel Isles right around the front of the gates now, so hasn't got much chance of going in there. So it's going around the back. So the back still got 4 or 5 to come in here. And just their Crown Legend just eating fractionally from $1.80 to $1.85 on tap fixed odds, but it had to come in initially from $2.20. Farmer Zoo starting to firm up a bit, $5 now into $4.60 Farmer Zoo, and Dick B $9.50 the first starter. So they're taking their time getting these ones in. I suppose there's a few pretty inexperienced gallopers here. I think Cook might have gone into its gate, having its first start out of a mare called Krim, which the Kennedy family from September Chance Way owned and raced. So Rosie I Am is still to come up, together with Eastern Odyssey. And Angel Isle might be down to about 3 to move in here. average form, fairly consistent, drawing right off the track here. My Crown, another one that hadn't had much racing experience, and had the one start trained by Brett Thompson, Ricky Little and Hennessy. So we've still got a couple that come in, Angel Isle and Eastern Odyssey. They might be working on another one there too, which one might be holding up those other pair that haven't made any attempt really go up the gates. Might be another one playing up there a bit. Crown Legend now at $1.90, so it did come right into $1.80 from $2.20, but got into $1.80, then $1.85, $1.95, Mizzou's into $4.60. So quite a bit of money here.
Lewis, Devil Dog, welcome back, Lewis. Welcome back, Devil Dog.
Mizzou seem to run into dead ends, and when it looked like winning races, but this is a fresh campaign. So Eastern Odyssey. Hang on, we've got some news coming through here. Numbers, got some news. Yeah, righto, we've got some important information coming through here. Righto, here we've got, now, what have we got on? No, Rosie I Am, number 7 is a late scratching.
7 scratched.
4:12 p.m. They couldn't get it into the gates. Rosie I Am, number 7, 4:12. The red light's gone. Hope I can get back behind the binoculars in time to crew out to get the jump. Yeah, red light's on. Rosie I Am, late scratching. Stand by. Red light.
7 scratched.
1,000 metres. Crown Legend, the favourite. Oh, gee, still holding them there. There must be something that's set a jockey on. Dick B's reaching down for something. They're off and racing now. Patera began well. Eastern Odyssey out wide and Angel Isle. They all got away fairly well and driving through there. With media coverage and Crown Legend with back about 5th on the rails. The next one was Cook, then came Misaddamus. My Crown was next to Moon Summer, a long way back with Flemington Zoo. Frankie Shout a long way off them, and Dick B down near the tail. Patero was a narrow leader as they raced up towards the home turn. Eastern Odyssey on the outside, followed then by Cook on the rail. Then came Crown Legend, media coverage. Angel Isle was very deep. A Moon Summer looking for a run. Crown Legend is coming down the centre of the track now, but Cook got a run through. Further out Eastern Odyssey, Angel Isle. Here comes Crown Legend now, but Eastern Odyssey, Crown Legend, media coverage is coming home well, but it's Eastern Odyssey.
16.
Eastern Odyssey has gone home to beat on the Crown Legend.
This one did not play right. 16.
Getting home pretty well. Very wide on the track there was Misaddamus. Flemington Zoo just behind the place. Getters Crook ran a big race. And the Moon Summer, My Crown, followed him by Dick B. Patera. And then came Frankie Shout. And the late scratching at the barrier was number 7, Rosie I Am, taken out at 4:12 p.m.
So we're up to race 5, second leg, the quaddie. This is a class 1 over 1,500 metres. And we start with the favourite here, Fire Tribe. It's 2.40 for a race to race double.
16. 16. 16. Sixteen, 6. Then what? 15. I think so. I think 16, 15, and 6. That's what it is. 16, 15, and 6. $16, 15, and 6. So this one, they played the maiden as a handicapped one, and they played the handicap as a maiden one. Brilliant. You see that money on 16? This one. You have the numbers, Jimmy? We're at the 16. That's the rig value. we had a value on this. See. Yeah. I don't know, we'll check the number later on. But that's 16 and 6 we've seen that getting in. And that's what happened. We'll go to the next. By the time they should be up with their numbers. 1, 2, 9 and 13 has been scratched.
Tipping 5 trials in his corner last start. While I just don't think he was suited around the track. He got back, he was asked to quicken on the bend. It just took him a little while to balance up. I love the fact that he steps to 1,500 metres with the blinkers back on. He was able to break his maiden under similar circumstances going back.
Yeah, they are
with the addition of blinkers.
shocked.
Also, he strips fitted his second up. The Ford Rock Barton Flash is doing this all in his first racing preparation. He's well placed with the claim for Will Stanley, and Coastal Groove has the best wet track exposed form. He'll relish getting his toe in the ground here, whether it's just one run too soon. 1, 5, 4 and 2.
In further now to $1.80, both with the fixed odds and with the NOP. Goes Fire Truck with the blinkers going on again as he chases his second win at start number 15, and he's been back virtually. In fact, he has been back to the exclusion of all others here. The top weight, there's Mazzella going in with the winkers going on for the first time. She was luckless here, 2 runs back. That was behind a patchy breeze. I don't know what happened on the Beaumont the other day, but on her Newcastle run 2 back, she wouldn't be the roughest at $19 here.
Yeah, she presents beautifully, and she gets the addition of winkers today.
Here's Ben Hall for race number 5.
The last one to get ready. Fire Tribe, the best fact. Coastal Groove now coming in to the gates. The line has been switched on and we're set, ready, race 5. Signal, they're off at the 1,500 metres. Rock Barton Flash misted by a length or so. Fast away, Zeus saying bold and pushing forward is Pargy Bryway. Inception 30 to Strider. Then Coastal Groove and Fire Tribe is going forward. Now settles in 4 spot. Rock Barton Flash improving after the slow getaway. Brownham second last. Mazzella is last as they go to the 1,100 metre mark. And Pargy Bryway led it. Half a length to in second. Zeus saying bold and Rock Barton Flash. It's pulled its way to third. Then Inception. Then up push Fire Tribe out 3 wide around that top turner. Cranham's on the inside, racing on the railer. Then Mazzella, and out deep is Coastal Groove. They're tight and compact down past the 800 metres at Pargy Bryway. Led by half a length to Zoo St. Bolt and Fire Tribe No Luck out 3 wide. Rock Barton Flash is down on the inside, followed by Inception. Then Coastal Groove 3 wide with cover around Mazzella. And Cranham's boxed away the fence. Down to the turn with 500 metres left to go. Pargy Bryway held together from Zoo St. Bolt. Fire Tribe's been deep but is still working into the race. Then Rock Barton Flash just behind them. Inception's under the whip. Cranham just over on the rails behind them. Then Mazzella at the 300 metre mark. Zoo St. Bolt took over 2 lengths. Fire Tribe is starting to accelerate on the outside despite being 3 deep. Zoo St. Bolt trying to fight off Fire Tribe the outside. Mazzella, a runner at odds, is starting to flash home down the outside. It's got him covered, Mazzella. Down past the 50 metre mark. Much too easy, Mazzella. Won by 2.5 lengths. Zoo St. Bolt. Fire Tribe did well under the circumstances. And Rock Barton Flash. Cranham was next. Pargy Bryway, Coastal Groove and Inception.
Oh, there you go, Kim. She's had a day today, Mazzella. And she wins coming from the back, which we haven't seen a lot of today. Zoo St. Bolt was up on speed and Fire Tribe was gutsy. After being posted deep, there was simply no spot.
Here, this is what it is. The six is with the best handicapping. Um, it's uh, probably the best fit. Everything is good with six. Four is in the best hands. The next line is four. Five is there with the dev. And three is the neutral one. So now uh, that's what it is, probably. And we're within the odds. Manual 6475. Yeah, that's
After
more or less
he's a lovely type of horse. He's nice and relaxed in
7.
the yard.
Is that
He's
filly?
ready to go well here first up.
I think it has
Six
advantage,
next,
but I don't know.
Dark Vader. He's got the blinkers on. Carries those red and yellow colours. Very distinctive. He was a good winner here last time out, beating Prophet's Magic on that occasion. That was over the 1400 metres. He gets the same conditions today. 1400 orange, good track, and he draws well in barrier too. So hopefully he can jump as well as he did last time and just take that sit just off them. If that's the case, I think he's going to be awfully hard to hold out. All right, let's have a look. Where are we up to now? We'll go to number 7, and that's Giovanna Star for Dean Murphy. We heard from Dean earlier today saying that he expected her to run well. She's a 3-year-old filly. She was really good winning over the 1400 metres, 2 runs back at Warren. She dropped back in trip last time over 1300, and we heard Dean say earlier that Michaela Weir told him to get her back to the 1400 and she'd be going very close. Well, she gets that today. She has a wide draw, but she's a get back type anyway. Number 10 is Sizzling Tail for Clint London. Zoe Hunter takes the ride. She was a winner at Warren 2 starts back. Then she ran in that Scorpius race at Wellington on Boxing Day. That was benchmark 50. This is a bit of a step up in grade, but she's always shown a little bit. She particularly likes the 1400 metre journey. All right, where are we going to go to now? Let's have a look at the 11. Rufus Winright, trained by Toby Tracy. He's a 5-year-old by Odyssey Moon. I prefer him over a bit further. He presumed to over 1300 metres. He gets to the 1400 today. Maybe looking for him in a run or two when he gets up to a mile or even the 1800 metres. That's really the step up federation. He got up to a staying trip, and I expect he'll do so again. Jake Tracy Holmes takes the ride today. We make our way back. We'll try and find the 3 there, which is Bambula in the centre of the parade. Jimmy McMillan's got him. He's a 5-year-old who's only had 4 starts. Jimmy picked him up when he was still to make his debut.
Mark, welcome back. 6 is good. 6 has got all good numbers, but I kind of having a trust issue with this track right now.
Within striking distance and have an economical run, it can be very, very hard to beat again. The 5, as we try and track the 5 down, that's Grins, trained by Ross Lomax, the mare by Divine Prophet. She's building a really nice record, 10 starts, 2 wins, 5 minors. She was good at Bathurst last time behind Stupendo. The form around that's stacking up pretty well. Before that, went to the game and just ran into a hot maiden there. Hot 58 behind Sir Remlap, who then went and won a highway after that. She was a winner of a Class 1 at Narromine, beating Romantic Love prior to that. So all the form around it stacks up really, really well. Karai Keatings will take 1.5 kilos off. I think that leaves us with the 8. Let's have a look at the 8. That's Hurricane a blowing. There's always a horse that showed good promise earlier in his career. He seemed to have gone off the boil a little bit. He was beaten 4 lengths behind Powerbank last time out. Prior to that, beaten 3 lengths in the benchmark 60 Federal. So I think when you looked at what he was doing earlier in his career, you would have thought that he had won more than he has. In saying that, he hasn't been getting beaten all that far. He's finding a few better than him. If he turns up in the right frame of mind, he could be a knockout chance here. And the last one will be the 12.
Jimmy, it kind of played a little awkwardly even last time. It's not the first time.
By Doug Deal, he enjoys the 1400 metres. He's won this trip in the past, placed a couple of times.
I mean, I have some emotional handicap. If I can't trust, I can't trust. Simple. Losing is one thing, but
they came in dribs and drabs after we had that lengthy delay there in the last. Thanks to the camera crew and Dave in the truck for being able to get us through that. 250 for your favourite, which is Dark Vader. 370 for Commando Jack. I know one of Commando Jack's owners.
They're quite capable of doing nonsense.
He's made the trip out, hoping that Commando Jack will be able to smash the rivals today on the way to the country championships. It's 550 Bambula, 850 for Greens. You got $10 G bonus. 9
$19 and better for the rest of the runners. Now 230, Dark Vader, who I'll try and grab Dave Smith. He's strapping Commando Jack, so I'm just waiting for him. So I'll do my numbers now. I've got 6, 3, 4, and 7. I'm going to go with Dark Vader, who did the job here last time out in really good fashion. Matt Smith, well, gets the gun call today. Should get an economical run. He shows the same turn that he showed here last time out. Awfully hard to beat. Put the 3 in for second. Van Brewer, he's going to need a bit of luck from the gate, but if it comes his way, there's another one who's got a big engine. Can certainly run well in a race like this at the $5.50 quote. Commando Jack in for third. First up from the break today, just the awkward draw where he's going to end up in the run. It's the little nibble that I've got in the 7 for G-Minus Star. I think getting back to the 1400 metres is the key for her. 6, 3, 4, and 7. Get Dave Smith, the unofficial Mayor of Mudgee. Des Kennedy's the real mayor, but Dave's the unofficial Mayor of Mudgee. Over to have a chat with us. We'll get you to stand just there, Dave. Actually, it's easier from... There we go. Get Dave. Get Dave. Take a seat, Dave. We'll take the seat. We'll make this a...
Plus, I'm kind of not very sure about the straight. What exactly the straight is.
Today, the second favourite is $4. You've got an awkward draw. What were your instructions?
Look, I think we're fine with
Looks like less than 400, but the data says 420.
He's just going to have to come out neutral, find his feet out the gate. That seems to be the best.
It is definitely not 420. It is less than 400. But this is calculated. Even I think so. It's 350. The data is wrong. The data is wrong. Yeah, it's playing like that. And the worst part is, in that case, this is 400 meters. If it is 350, then there comes your judgment calls. Then
it's racing and anything can happen.
You know what it takes to win the qualifier in the week. Have you got the ability of some of the other horses you've had go around and run well in that race?
Yeah, I think so. He's definitely got the ability. Just mentally, he probably doesn't. Those bigger fields seem to find him out. He doesn't like the hustle and bustle of it all. So that's why, drawing wide again today, getting back, let him be in his own comfort zone, and hopefully he can show that ability that he turns up with.
There's a bit of pressure on as well. You've got one of the social media superstars, Steve, is on track today. He's made the trip out. Does that add to the pressure?
Yeah, that's right. He made the trip all the way out from Sydney, and I think the whole team's here today. So, there's always that little.
So you've tipped them off the horse is going to run well, and you all need to turn up.
Yeah, if only it turns out that way.
Mate, best of luck with it. I hope you run well.
Here's mate, and here's the three.
Oh, look out! Calling you John Singleton. 230 now for the favourite, Dark Vader. Dave's horse there, Commando Jack. He's a $4 chance. Bambula, just on the drift ever so slightly, out to $6.50. You've got $9 each of 2 with Grins and Giovanna Star, and then Sizzling Tail, the next in the market at $18. So the market really gravitating towards Dark Vader. It's been well backed into $2.30, and the rest of them sort of holding their place, really. Not a huge amount of interest in any of the other runners. Dark Vader, of course, drawing barrier 2, getting the services of Matthew Carl today, and punters expecting him to back up that last start effort. His overall record, 2 from 22, isn't really an adequate description of the ability that Dark Vader's got. He's on his day, he's pretty good. He's much better than sort of, that Class 1 race that he went around in here last time, and I think now that he's been back, he's got that win under his belt, he can go on with the job. Just a quick look at the Jockey's Challenge. We've only got the 2 races left. I know I'm out of the quaddy, so I need to turn the attention to the Jockey's Challenge. Mitch Stableford, he's still leading the way, 4 points. He was on 4 points pretty early, and he remains as your leader in the Jockey's Challenge today. There's a few chasing him on 3 though. Claire Ramsboth is on 3, James Innes Jr. on 3, Glenn Carl's on 3, Louise Day's on 3, Clayton Gallagher's on 3, and a of course, the winning rider from the last race, Jessica Brooks, is on 3 as well. So the Jockeys Challenge wide open with 3 races remaining on the program here today. 2:30, Dark Vader remains your favourite. No real action behind it. Maybe Bambula just getting out ever so slightly. And if anything, maybe the late move coming for Giovanna Star. Just into that $8.50 quote, you could get as much as $10 not that long ago. Grins on the drift, it's been $5.50 out to $9.50. Just having a look over there at the 1400 metre starting point. Of course, this is where they will start the Country Championships race here on the 28th of February. And of course, we just spoke to Dave Smith, and he's hoping the Commando Jack can head that way if everything goes to plan. Today they'll plot a course towards that race here on the 28th of February. Looks like the first couple over there have started the loading process. Now, what have we got here? A field of 9 runners to go around. If you're just joining us, the previous winners today, as I put them up here, the first race was taken out by Hell of a Soiree for Claire Ranford. Race 2, Tono, James Innes Jr. riding for Joe Wright. Race 3, Ferrari Man, Glenn Carl for Andrew Burke. Race 4, Midnight Dream, Clayton Gallagher for Paul Cliffy. And the previous Exton Odyssey, causing the boil over the first leg of the quaddie, Jess Brooks riding for Janelle Galea, downing the favourite there in Crown Legend. They have started the loading process. We're 5 minutes behind start time here for race number 6 on the card. Please call. He's Cole.
Must have enough to go on and win the race. He's got plenty of ability, and Jim McMillan's a good trainer. He only has a couple of horses in work, but a good trainer. It's drawn wide, through wide here at Orange last start. Now Commando Jack has trialled very well. It's going up into its gate. Jockey just watched and sweat off its neck. Bambula and Giovanna Star, the last couple to go in. And we're moving into race 6, which is the first leg of the day. Good crowd here today too at Orange. They're going well, this club. Giovanna Star up to its gate, and they're about set to go. Here's standby, about finally getting underway here. First leg of the day, the Dignified Orange Class 2 handicap. Red lights on. Set to go. Race 6 of 8 at Orange. Off and racing Bambula, Commando Jack, both got the start and nicely. Dark Vader driving through along the rails and going up with Sizzling Tail. Getting in behind them with Grins back to be about 5th or 6th. Then came Giovanna Star, followed by Hurricanes of Blonde. And Commando Jack had dropped out last. Sizzling Tail at the 1,000 litres.
The 4 is not even racing.
Dark Vader. Then came Rufus Winright Grins. Commando Jack's coming around the outside of Bambula. And then came Hurricanes at Blonde with a fairway back as they start to swing off the back of the course. And here it's Sizzling Tail leading out now from Giovanna Star. They're out by 2.5 lengths. Dark Vader was over on the inside. Then Rufus Winright followed then by Bambula, trying to get a run now, but it was chopped out there. Commando Jack's coming around them, followed then by Dundas Grins and Hurricane blowing into the straight. And Giovanna Star had raced up the Sizzling Tail, followed then by Dark Vader. Bambula had to be hooked off heels. It's starting to work home pretty well down the centre of the track. Dundas, Hurricanes are blowing. Bambula, Dark Vader both coming home well. Dark Vader, Bambula's going to Bambula.
Great. How beautiful is that?
Race number 6 here from Newcastle today brings up the third leg of the quaddie, a midway benchmark 64. This is over the 900 metres. And we start, Mel, with the 13 times winner, No Statement. What a great horse he's been.
3. They're doing every possible nonsense, bro. They're doing every possible nonsense. Yeah, 3 is a drift. 5 is an inner drift. They don't write that drift. 5 is an inner drift. 3 is a neutral. 3 is not a drift. 6 is a drift. Life in the weekend orange. I don't know what happened. 3, I think, got there. Anyways, we'll get the numbers when they come out with the numbers. 3 and 10 has been scratched from the race 7. 3. I think they mean something else by the drift. It's that drift is not based on
outside, Curl and Willengale on the rail is last. Down to the turn now, 500 metres left to go, and it's Zoe Shark in front from Shelby in second, No Statement third. Then Drums of War, Missy No as they turn. So Zoe Shark out in the centre. Led from Shelby underneath it, 2 lengths away, No Statement, then One Kind, followed by Missy No, Drums of War, Curl down the outside with Mr. Trackside, 200 metres left to go though, Shelby struck the lead, put a length on Zoe Shark, then One Kind, Mr. Trackside, Curl, but Shelby races away and scores, Shelby beats Zoe Shark and Mr. Trackside, then One Kind, followed by Curl, then came Drums of War, Missy No, followed by No Statement and Willengale.
Shelby first up against the inside rail, Jose Severo and Mark Minavini take out race number 6 on the program. Zoe Shark was doing what she does. She was up there in the firing line and we were looking for the back markers. Well, Mr. Trackside has been one of those to finish it off. Curl was further out. Shelby, couple of trials under the belt after a break, and he returns a winner.
Yeah, he's come back in good order. He was rated a little on the warm side, but he showed blistering speed out of the machines, and he gets his second win on the board at start number 4 this afternoon. I think he's in for a really good preparation, finishing off nicely with Mr. Trackside, the horse they spent late. Zoe Shark has run her usual honest race, and on our favourite Curl, he was at his top the entire off the hot tempo. He finished off nicely, but simply had too much ground to make up at the top of the straight.
Okay, just still having a look at the trip between the stablemate Zoe Shark and also Mr. Trackside to determine second, but 5 has gone up into the frame after race number 6. We'll send those numbers down the line as we await second and third. In fact, Zoe Shark has held on the inside just to get second over Mr. Trackside, and fourth, Curl out wide, or One Kind. Might have been Curl.
Yeah, I think it was Curl, but we'll wait for it.
It was indeed. You bang on. 5, 4, 11 and 2 after race 6. 100 metres. Let's have a look at the one Goncalo from the Margaret Preston stable. Denisha Smith to Rodgate 10, 60 kilos, and a Jungle Cat. He's definitely very new heading out. He has had the benefit of a trial in February, early part of last year, but he was well beaten, so I just think we need to watch him today. 2, Belmont Park from the Terry McGovern stable, Justin Stanley to Rodgate 8, 59.5 kilos. Placed here 2 starts back over 1,200 metres. Was wide majority last start 1,400 metres, so we didn't get much of a guide there. Can improve here for sure. 3 is your favourite, Pride of the Big Fish from the Joe Hassett stable, Ash Butler to Rodgate, 159 kilos. Blinkers off first time. He's had the 2 runs back. He's been very good, 2 behind Remia and Brands. He was wide throughout first up, so very good effort to run second. And then he was just a little bit stirred up pre-race last start second up, but provided he can run our strong 1,400 metres, he looks very hard to beat here. 4 is Cool McCaw from the Stephen Bush stable, Graham Cleese to Rodgate 7, 58 kilos. A son of All Too Hard, who's had the 2 runs back. I thought his first up run was good behind Caretaker. He just contacted the gates on jumping last start. Had to do too much work in front. 5 is Run Freddie Run from the Michael Gainey stable. Mackenzie Appel to Rodgate 9, takes 3 off down to 55 kilos. Has had the 2 runs back and he improved sharply second up after beginning awkwardly and racing wide early. So I definitely consider him in the mix. He just needs that little bit of luck from the gate. 7 is the General Torch from the Bonnie Thompson stable at Townsville. Adam Sewell to Rodgate 357 kilos. Placed at Cairns last start 1,500 metres. Was held up early part of the home straight, but just finding 1 or 2 better at the moment. We go to the 9, Paul Edward from the Drew Crouch stable at Mackay. Jackson Murphy to Rodgate 256.5 kilos. Bandages front the first time, the son of Magnus. He raced keen early last start and laid out at the turn, so I think we forgive him for that. He was very good over 1,050, 2 starts back, and on his southern form looks very well placed here to run a race. 10 is Raffy's Girl from the Sarah Cornley stable at Townsville. Chris Whiteley to Rodgate 655 kilos. A filly by Speed, who's had the 2 runs back. Her second up effort at Home Hill was good. She was wide without cover majority, but she was still well beaten. 11 Hold My Halo from the Matt Maguire stable at Townsville. Wanderson de Villa to Rodgate 454.5 kilos. Filly by Ross Say. She was 4th here 2 starts back and did make good ground behind Brands over 1,200 metres. And the 12 to Round the Mountains, Miss Dequar from the Kayla Russell stable at Townsville. Gabrielle Simmons to ride from gate 5 on the minimum. Amanda's just struggling for any sort of form at the moment. I don't think she'll find this any easier. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 6 at Townsville. Good support for the 3. Pride of the Big Fish, 260 this morning, now into even money at $2.09. Paul Edward, 420, got out to 460, back into 420. 11 Hold My Halo has been $9 this morning into 6. 5 Run Freddie Run, $7.50 to $8. Then the 2 Belmont Park Easy, $4.80 to $9.50. This is race 6 at Townsville. I made over 1,400 metres. My number's 9, 3, 5 and 7. I'm with the 9, Paul Edward. I just think on his southern form, he was placed at the Sunny Coast over 1,400 in a mile, 5 and 4 starts back. He's run at Mackay 2 back over the unsuitable 1,050 was very good. He had a lot of excuses there last start, so I just think good gate today. Gets his chance, Paul Edward, and he looks well. 9 on top to beat the 3. Pride of the Big Fish. He'll be very hard to beat. His 2 runs back have been super for Joe Hassett. Has the advantage at the inside gate with Ash Butler, and the blinkers come off first time. 5 Run Freddie Run. I thought his run at Mackay last start was good. He was wide early, so he had a few excuses there. And the 7, the General Talks, just battling away recently. 9, 3, 5 and 7 are my numbers. Of course, this is the first leg of the quaddie. I'll throw a few numbers in quaddie today. I just saw a couple of these races were a little bit tricky. Let's have a look at numbers for the first leg for me here. Race 6, you've still got a little bit of time to get that on, about a minute. 9, 3 and 5 I'll put in the first leg today, race 6. Second leg, race 7, I've gone 2, 1 and 6. Third leg, race 8, I've gone 3, 15 and 1. And the last leg today is race 9. Of course, 9 are the best today from Cleveland Park, Townsville. And it was the toughest leg. I've gone 11, 3, 2 and 4 to round out the day. $108 for 100%. Trouble races come up 8, 9 and 10. So just throwing a few little extras in today. 3 Pride of the Big Fish is now odds on for the first leg of the quaddie, $2.60 to $1.95. 9 Paul Edward, just out of wine to $4.40. 11 Hold My Halo's got some good admirers, $9 into 5. 5 Run Freddie Run, $7.50 to $9. Then we go to 2 Belmont Park Easy, $4.80 out to 11. That's about the ball game. Best back runner here, 3 Pride of the Big Fish. Good money for the 11 Hold My Halo though, from $9 to $5. He's one of the best around. Tony Woad for the 6th at Townsville.
Down the track at 1,300 metres, third up 1,400 a day. Through Crouch Stable, good support for it. And Hold My Halo has come in for some interest as well, number 11. From Matty Maguire, won us the Briller Award, pushing out to 1,400 metres for the first time. So Cool McCall comes up. It's worked up into a bit of a ladder, goes into the gates now. Gonzalo, a first starter, trained by Margaret Preston, about to come up. And Mr. Quo was the other one to move in. So just about ready. Last couple getting set. Gonzalo about to come forward. Just a bit reluctant to go up to the gates by Jungle Cat. Meetings around the state. And Gonzalo, a bit new to it all, proving a little bit of a tricky customer. So Gonzalo, Mr. Quo, the 2 were waiting on. Part of the Big Fish inside gate. Get behind Gonzalo, goes in now. Mr. Quo, the last to come up. Now we're set, ready to go. All set now, 1,400 the trip. Right of the Big Fish. Now on the inside gate. Went with the second. Right beside him, they're off and running now. Kind of the Big Fish flew the gates, went straight to the front. Mr. Quo gets up to be second, and Paul Edward settles down third on the inside, followed by Cool McCaw. Run Freddie Run a bit wide around with Gonzalo then. Behind those Rappies Girl from Hold My Halo's back about 4th last on the inside, and the General Talks goes back to the end now with Belmont Park. Going up to the next bend now, they've got a little over 1,000 to go. Pride of the Big Fish and Mr. Quo together. Run Freddie Run is up to third, the outside, and Paul Edwards tucked away on the rails running 4th. 2 lengths further back was Cool McCaw from Hold My Harley when they run past the 800. Rappy's Girl's got a fair way back with Gonzalo. And last of all is the General Talks and Belmont Park. Coming up towards the 700 metres. Part of the big fish, Mr. Quo's kept it 50 on the outside. Run Freddie runs third on the outside, and Paul Edwards travelling strongly just behind them, needs a way out. Then came Cool McCaw from Hold My Harlow, Rappy's Girl. Well back the General Talks, Belmont Park and Gonzalo. Into the straight now, they get down to the 300. It is on the inside, part of the big fish, the leader. Paul Edwards getting off the fence, he's coming home strongly. Hold My Halo's running up behind them. Run Freddie runs running on. Belmont Park is coming from nowhere. Belmont Park swoops up on the outside of Paul Edward. Belmont Park from the tail swooped on them, took the lead and comes away to win by a length from the line. Second home, Paul Edward, third in Cool McCaw. They were followed next time by Rappy's Girl, and then Hold
3,
My
6,
Halo.
5, and 7.
Caved in. Well back was behind those Run Freddie Run, followed by the General Talks. It is on the inside of the field next in was Gonzalo. Edwards getting off the fence. He's coming home strongly. Hold My
Well, it was the two Belmont Park who absolutely dropped on the 9 Paul Edward, who you thought was full of running, but then Belmont Park went straight on by this 3-year-old by American Pharaoh for Terry McGovern, 2 for the day, and that man Justin Stanley again. Belmont Park proved that bad luck last start wasn't going to happen today, and a good, strong, dominant win. 2.
Okay, this is what I have. That 5 is with the handicap. So the 5 is there. It's a linear. The next linear is 9. The tailing gates. 8 is from 8 onwards, it's all out of drift. So the first one is 8. It's a brilliant horse within the rails. If we look at the load, that's probably the third. And 1 is the other one, which is there with the load. They all kind of tailing each other. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's where the thing is. The one which could be a little there are 10 horses, so gate number 5 is always a check, so that 7 is a check. This one is also within the rails. The 1 is not within the rails, so it's either 7 or 1, but these are not winning positions. These are not winning positions. The winning position is definitely 5, but the 9 is the favorite. That's how it is. So it's between 1 and 7. It could be anything. If we look at the 1, it is there, but 7 probably is a better horse and within the rails, so we'll put that and get that 7. It's a better horse within the rails. 8 and 7, 1, but this is there in some way or the other. But well, let's not talk about it. We've got a very high drift on this one. Then this one, this is probably in middle somewhere. But the 9 is the favorite, and I don't know why. The 9 should be there. The 9 is there, but it is not within the rails. That is not within the rails. It's the second highest dev. So that's more or less what it is. The winning position is 5, but 9 is the favorite.
Rocks or Diamonds job. Louise Day replacing Robbie Downey aboard her. the 9, there is a Tycoon, the big boy. Oh, he is a lump of a horse. He's a 5-year-old. He's only had 3 starts. He's won 2 of them. He was also tested in a highway back in July. He ran into Lonrose Queen there. He had a nice quiet trial there recently. Michaela Weir goes aboard again today. She's been aboard him throughout his career. The 10's out. The 11, Ruby Air, gets a good draw today. Has to step from the 1,000 up to the 1,280, which is a little concern. They had one go up the trip. Didn't figure in the placings on that occasion. Gets a good draw though, so should get an economical run in transit. And 12, Geostorm for Greg Stevens, was a winner at Bathurst there last time out. That was just before Christmas in a 58. Gets the inside draw today, and I expect him to run well again. We're a bit under 3 minutes from start time here on race number 7 at Orange. I think this is a very interesting race. You've got the half brothers, No More Night Shift and Zariza Tycoon going around. The 5 and the 9. There's the big boy. He's holding favouritism. Zariza Tycoon. He's going to be ridden by Michaela Weir, who before she was legged aboard this bloke, I managed to catch up with her for a chat about his chances. Zariza Tycoon resumes from a break today, and a jockey who knows this horse very well is Michaela Weir. Been aboard in all 3 race starts and also that recent trial. It looked like a nice trial, Michaela.
Yeah, it was a nice trial. We let one go and just sort of let him float around under a nice hold. It didn't do too much on him at all, just a bit of like a nice working gallop, but like I said, under a nice hold.
Gainer's been very patient with him. He's a 5-year-old who's only had those 3 starts, and he's a big horse as well, isn't he? So he's obviously taken a bit of time.
He has. He's a monster of a horse. It's actually unbelievable how big he is and also how quick he is out the gates and the way he races. It's quite amazing, really, that he's so athletic in that way.
He won on a heavy track on debut, then he went to Mudgee and ticked off the soft track. Any concerns on the dry surface today?
No, I actually think he'll be better again on a dry surface. I think he'll be much better on it because I don't think he loved the soft or the heavy.
You've drawn a little bit sticky out in barrier, what do you come into, 8 after the scratchings. Are your intentions to go forward?
Yes, I would say so. I haven't really spoke to Gain about it too much, but generally, yes. And that wouldn't be a concern from that gate. Normally I would prefer to see him drawn out wide because sometimes he can step slow, but he's very quick to muster. And that's where he picks up a couple of lengths to be able to put himself in a close position. But I'm a little bit sceptical of the gate today just with how it maps and the speed that's underneath me.
Later on in the last event, you're riding Lady Divine for Connie Gregg. You had a steer on this mare here at the last meeting. I thought the run was pretty good behind Can Do It.
Yeah, I thought it was a great run. Stepping up today is only going to benefit. Hopefully today she'll just find the bridle and travel a little bit easier.
We've spoken about this a couple of times, and I spoke to Nick Hayward earlier. You cover so much territory. I had a look at your next few days. Glen Innes, Coffs Harbour, Musselbrook, Dubbo. You must, you ride your winners and whatever, but you must love it.
I do love it. I think I'm extremely blessed to be able to have a job that I love. I think that's just what it comes down to.
And I suppose over the next few days, it's busy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is busy. It's busy going back and forth, of course, and it's busy at home as well, so it's just a work-life balance.
Good luck here with Zariza Tycoon.
Thank you.
There she is, Michaela Weir. She rides your favourite Zariza Tycoon, 280, his half-brother. No More Night Shift out to 440, 480, a bit of a late move for Tender Eyes. I've gone 9, 5, 1 and 7. I'm with Zariza Tycoon. I've got a lot of time for this horse. He's got a lot of ability. Just think he might be in front of No More Night Shift in the run, and if that's the case, it's going to be hard to gun down. No More Night Shift stacked with ability as well. He's got a great will to win. For 3rd, Tender Eyes, back to country grade today, and for 4th, the 7th. Star Rain. 9, 5, 1 and 7 for me. Only a couple left to load here for the penultimate event. For his call, here's Cole.
Greg, Ruby Air, Tender Eyes. I'm a Superstar. They're almost set to go here. What's going to unfold could be a very good race here. Red lights on. Stand by. Racing now, the Geostorm began well. No More Night Shift was nicely away. Brogan's Creek. And here's Star Rain heading up towards the lead. Zariza Tycoon is very wide, and No More Night Shift, its half brother, is also very deep. Ruby Air behind them, then came Tender Eyes. Hardy Bet getting back from Brogan's Creek, I'm a Superstar, and Euro Choice is last of all, so no more Night Shift raced up on the outside of Geostorm as they come past the 700. As there is a Tycoon was very deep, followed by Riviera on the inside of Star Rain, 2.5 back then. Came Tender Eyes, I'm a Superstar. Hardy Bet's gone around them, deep followed by Euro Choice, and just in front of it, Brogan's Creek. Up towards the home turn they come, and Geostorm, no more Night Shifts, there is a Tycoon, is joining out very wide. Hardy Bet is tracking it forward. In the straight they come, and no more Night Shift went up to Geostorm. There is a Tycoon, the outside Hardy Bet is getting home well. No more Night Shift, there is a Tycoon, is trying to get to it. No more Night Shift, there is a Tycoon, is all over the track. No more Night Shift, and I'm a Superstar, but no more Night Shift. But I'm a Superstar, Ruby is a Tycoon, wouldn't run straight. Hardy Bet was next in, Tender Eyes over on the rails, followed in there by Star Rain, Geostorm, Brogan's Creek would have been one of the last ones home.
Oh, no more Night Shift will win. And when he was in that spot that he was in, he was always going to be hard to gun down. Photos for second, third, fourth. There is a Tycoon, won't lose any admirers. He was trapped 3 wide. I don't think he's finished in the top 3 there, but he wasn't far away after having a horrible run in transit. Now, we'll just have to wait for these second, third and fourth numbers because we had Rob Potter's
Yeah,
there.
5
I'm
clean.
a Superstar sliding up.
5 is
inside.
clean.
There are a couple of others there fighting out second, third and fourth. So a real blanket finish. They were all over the place there. But the one thing we know is that the 5, no more Night Shift, he's bounced back. Matt Griffith. He's got a smile on his face. That's 4 wins from 5 starts for this boy. And the blinkers today, he was just able to settle closer. Matt. We'll get Matt Griffith.
Jimmy, they're doing a very hard job, bro. They're doing a very difficult job. They know that they're lying. They know that they're lying, and they'll have to keep that tone straight while lying. That's not an easy job. That's not an easy job. They've been lying since the morning. They've been lying. It's not an easy job, bro. It's not an easy job. They know that they're lying. They know they're cooking. They know everything. I don't have any faith on this track. Next time we're going to avoid this track. Firstly, we don't have a clarity whether it's a 420 or a 350. And then this track doesn't have stock. And the cherry on the icing is they take everything for granted. They take everything as an advantage because there's no clarity on this track. And they do whatever they want to do. Next time we're going to avoid this track. No more orange. This is the second time and they did exactly what they did last time. Five, 4, 11, and 9. They're all good people. These people are not here to lose. 5, 11, all top money makers. All top money makers. The best one was 5, 200 by 33. This one is 122 by 10. This is 125 by 11. So that's how it played. So basically, it's not what is happening here is it's not going on. I mean, this was a winning case because this one was, everything fell in tandem. The best people, the best handicap, the top dev, everything was okay with this one. But then here it was 9 was suffering. And I mean, how will you race like this? You cannot. I mean, this is just for reference. You don't want to put money on somebody like this that's there. But if you have to race with that, then that is a little difficult. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Two 8 14.
Placing a latest here where she was picking 2 lengths behind. Hard to say. This looks like a lovely starting point for her. She's a 5 times winner, and one of those has been first up. She's always a horse that parades nicely, and today is no different.
That too, LV.
So the clear cut favourite in the
That will
last,
be how many wins today? Nothing. I have been out for most of the races. This one, if I had played, I would have gotten this one, but I did not play this one. Can you say the result, Santosh? Yeah, the result is 5, 4, 11, and 9, Santosh.
At the moment, the others are $21 and
Welcome to the channel, Tattoo.
Capitalize on that rock at Wyong last start. It was a 4-year-old up maiden. She led officially, won by 8.3 lengths. That mare, after a string of placings, she got a deserved victory on the board last start. She looks to take the next step today. And speaking of the favourite, trained by Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald, we're going to hear from Tabitha Ridley-Thomas, who's here for the Sable, and is out there now with Melinda.
Tabitha, this mare, it was nice to see her get out of maiden company last start at Wyong.
Yeah, she was so deserving of it as well. She's always been knocking on the door. She's very consistent, and it was great to see her get the job done.
Obviously, she needs to take the next step here today. She's drawn beautifully with an inside gate. Any instructions to Molly?
Yeah, just begin where the filly's happy, could lead, but also just happy to take a sit in behind. But should get a good run from that draw and hopefully get 2 in the row.
She obviously started a short price favourite and wasn't overly a strong maiden, but all you can do is win, and she put an absolute gap in her rivals.
Exactly, yeah. She'd been telling us at home that she was capable of doing it always, and also in her race starts. She'd been running around Canterbury, Metro, and Provincial, and just waiting to do it. So it's great to see her do it finally.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
As Tabitha, speaking of the favourite as they head off to the start. So remains
yes, 5, 4, 11 are the results. You can go to Top Sport, bro. Top Sport will give you the results. 5, 4, 11.
It was a $5 chance. Just it trims up into 460, and then River Pat, who's always been honest and consistent. That girl, 9 starts, 2 wins, and 4 minor placings. The stable looking for a double on the day after race 5, I think it was, taken out by Mazzella. It was a big prize. Mel, what do you like as they head to the gates?
Yeah, I'm tipping our favourite, Summer Soiree. I'm 3, 2, 1, and 5. I will say I'd be wary taking $1.95 for a mare coming straight off a maiden win. I know she won by a massive margin, but it wasn't an overly strong race. But all you can do is win. She'd been promising to do that. She gets the advantage of a soft gate with the claim again for Molly, who's been a border in both runs. this preparation. She just needs to put her hand up here today. The 2, Flying Thinker, I was impressed with this mare's parade. I would have been tempted to put her on top had she drawn a barrier. Loved a trial on the Kensington track. She was a consistent mare last preparation. She'll be hitting the line late. The top weight, Crements, a nice mare. She's had 2 trials in very strong company. She'll be hitting the line late. She's probably better suited out over a little bit further, but this looks like a nice starting point for her. And she's coming out of some very strong form races in Victoria. And River Pat, she's simply racing on confidence. She runs some of the best races here at Newcastle, aided by a good ride to win last night at Port Macquarie, and so should get a very similar running transit here today. 3, 2, 1 and 5.
In terms of the speed, what happens here?
Yeah,
She doesn't have to lead, as we heard this favourite.
no, she doesn't. She found herself in front last night at Randwick, like I said, but she was $1.14. It was a race without a lot of depth, and she just found herself there in front easily. Prior to that at Hawkesbury, she settled in midfield. So I don't think they'll be pushing her to lead here today. Away from her, we've got Kenny Queen, who's first up. She showed good speed early on in her preparation last campaign. Crements have also had going forward off the Racing and Sports speed map, but that was out over 1,400 metres. She's first up at 12.50 from a wide gate, so I just don't know how they'll ride her. She's definitely got speed, but whether she's got enough to cross from out there, kicking off at 12.50. But a race that doesn't have a great deal of tempo. I don't think River Pat will be too far away from the soft gate. She settled just in behind them there at Port Macquarie last start. So on paper, doesn't look to be a race with a lot of tempo.
Best of luck to Wyong, as we've said a couple of times today, with the $500,000 the Lakes being run tomorrow, their first Saturday standalone metro meeting down there on the coast, or on the river really. So we wish them all the very best at Wyong.
Yes, we do. Really strong meeting there. They do a really good job. Like I said, it's holiday time. There'll be plenty of people out on track. Likewise, up at the Gold Coast.
And yes, indeed, a mega day up there, as it has been a mega week. It's now a fortnight up there at the Gold.
Getting longer and longer.
It really is. And in terms of our neck of the woods, there'll be eyes on the weather. There is rain forecast for Coffs on Sunday, and a bit of rain for Musselbrook. They're already on a heavy track, so there's not too much forecast in the next few days for Musselbrook, but that is on the Monday. But obviously, the Lakes and Magic Millions Day will be where all eyes will be fixed on this weekend.
Yeah, I think they're predicting a little bit of rain up north as well, hoping that it doesn't arrive at the Gold Coast, because they've had terrible luck with their track. But thankfully, Jockey's Gallop going on Thursday, they were happy enough with the surface. But it wouldn't be ideal if they get rain up there.
In terms of this has been unchanged. Summer Soiree says she did briefly touch 195 odds on. She goes back to flip the coin odds now. Flying Thinker, bit of a move late, 480, just into 440. River Pat, very solid, and Crements likewise at around that $8.50 quote. You've got those late mail numbers 3, 2, 1 and 5 as the loading process gets underway. Here, of course, and obviously we thank the NJC for picking up this meeting with Gosford out of play, but they are back on track, literally. Saturday, February 22, we'll see the return to the races at the entertainment grounds.
Yeah, really looking forward to getting back to Gosford. Like I said, they've renovated the track, and also a few of the areas around the mountain yard now hosting area. So looking forward to getting back on track at Gosford in a few weeks' time.
Summer Soiree, favourite here for the last. They load up well. Here's Ben.
Racing one on board for the last today. So the standalone in New South Wales tomorrow is Wyong, Kembla Grange, heavy 10 currently. Stewards advising they'll assess the track at 6 a.m. with track gallop as well. That continuing rain there. Getting a dumping up in Queensland at the moment as well. Plenty of rain up there. And Flying Thinker will be the last to complete the line. Summer Soiree, $2 and favourite to take out the last. Ready for action, red line at the 12.50. Steady, signal, racing, favourite bounce first. Summer Soiree, River Pat goes with it in the early stages. Oh golly gosh, not far away. Hey Pearl over on the insider. Up the country next, and Flying Thinker is going forward out Diva. Crements was next, is wide but has got cover at the moment. Then Kenny Queen Angel in the wind on the outside of Bubba. And Caring Lass settles down last around the first turn. So Flying Thinker zipped up on the outside of Summer Soiree, who's easing on the insider. Then River Pat now third, followed by Hey Pearl. Then Oh Golly Gosh, just a little bit better than midfielder. Up the country next, then Crements, followed by Kenny Queen. 2 lengths Angel in the Wind on the outside of Bubba. And Kerring Lass sees the ball with 5.50 left to go. Flying Thinker led 2 lengths to in second. Summer Soiree not called on as yet. Then River Pat, Hey Pearl nearer the inside. Then up the country. And getting to the outside is Oh Golly Gosh. The leader is Flying Thinker. Travels well with 300 metres left to go. Summer Soiree called on her. It's not getting to Flying Thinker just yet. Then River Pat, followed by Oh Golly Gosh, and Bubba goes back to the rail, but Flying Thinker, 150 left to go, led the way. Down the outside, Angel in the Wind, starting to charge home late. Flying Thinker, it's all out, but it's holding on, and Flying Thinker will win. Flying Thinker won by 3/4 of a length, Bubba. Angel in the Wind third. Fourth, not sure. There was Oh Golly Gosh, Summer Soiree. Then up the country, deeper was Crements. Kerring Lass passed a few in the straight, then Kenny Queen. River Pat and Hey Pearl.
Yeah, too good first up. Flying Thinker fired out of an outside gate with the 61 kilos and was travelling like the winner on the home corner. The eyes were on the favourite, who was immediately under pressure. Not only did Flying Thinker find sufficiently, she's pulled clear. A terrific training performance by Peter Snowden, and she wins first up. Has defeated Bubba. Oh, she's turned back the clock. She's run a bottler first up. Angel in the Wind winds up in third spot. And a wall of them were there for fourth. Flying Thinker, though, wins the last.
Yeah, she'd put the riding on the wall at the trials there on the Kensington track. She trialled up very well. She loves getting her toe in the ground. It was just a matter of how they were going to ride her from the awkward gate, but they let her stroll forward in a race that didn't have a lot of tempo. I think that was the winning move, and she's pulled away for her third career win at just start number 5. Nice return from Bubba into second position, and Angel in the Wind has finished off nicely down the outside into third, and it's a photo for fourth.
He's ridden a lot of winners over the years, has Mitchell Bell for Peter Snowden, and there is another one. Number 6 will get fourth. Take note. Oh golly gosh, that wraps us up. And keep your eyes peeled, Mel, for your meeting as you will on Sunday and Musselburgh Monday. Good luck to Wyong and the Gold Coast.
I agree.
Go 5.57, Talons at 6, 1 stick to your gun 6.50, 4 under the limits also at 6.50, then out to Mr. Metrics at 5 at $10. Good race. Let's have a look at the 1 stick to your guns from the Lindsay Hatch stable at Townsville. Ryan Wiggins to Rodgate 862 kilos and a capitalist. He was very good to win at Cairns last start in benchmark 65 grade. You would expect his come on from that as well. He's just got to carry that 62, but he carried 62.5 to win last start. 2 is Valenki from the Roy Chalemi stable at Tolga. Jackson Murphy to Rodgate 561 kilos and a Russian Revolution. He's won 3 of his last 5. He's going really well, this horse. He was beaten last up behind Brasco, but he over-raced early mid-stage. Did a lot wrong. I think this will suit him a lot better. He's just got to carry the 61. 3 is Early Thoughts from the Julie Russell stable at Charters Towers. Liv O'Donnell to Rodgate 7. Takes 3 off down to 57.5 kilos. Not that his run first up was good. I know he's beaten 5 lengths, but it was behind Fodor in the Magic Millions Country Cup qualifier over 12.50 Cairns, and he was a long last, but he made good ground late. Expected to improve here. 4 under the limit from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Ash Butler to Rodgate 10.59 kilos. He's had the 1 run back. He was wide early at Cairns behind Fodor. We didn't get much of a guide. His form last time in was quite sound. 5 is Mr. Metrics from the Sean Roy stable at Richmond. Tyler Leslie to Rodgate 9 takes 3 off down to 55.5 kilos. He's had the 2 runs back. He was wide majority first up, and then he just didn't finish off at Cairns after leading them up last up behind Stick to Your Gun. 6 is Brasco from the Lockie Manselman stable at Mackay. Adam Sewell to Rodgate 358 kilos. And Street Boss put together some nice form, and then he was a touch disappointing on face value last start at Mackay, but it was 1,300 metres. I think he's better suited 1,400 here, and definitely capable and in the mix. 7 is Talons from the Graham Hughes stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride gate 6, 56.5 kilos. Placed last start at Cairns behind King's Halo. Thought his run was good. His form this time in has been solid enough. He's definitely one that is capable on his day. 8 is Fang It from the Stephen Bush stable at Townsville. Nathan Thomas to ride gate 4, 55 kilos. New South Wales Victorian galloper who's had the 12 starts for 2 wins. He was a winner first up at Benalla over 1,400 metres. He just might find this a shade too sharp fresh today. 9 is Finn Skeel from the Tommy Button stable at Bowen. Gabrielle Simmons to ride gate 2. No weight on the back. He's second up. He's got a horrible habit of missing the kick, this horse. He's very, very hard to catch. And he was slow to begin the game first up at Cairns over 12.50. Needs to step away. 10 is Joe's Giggle from the Joe Hassett stable at Townsville. Chelsea jockey to ride gate 11, 55 kilos. Has had the 3 runs back. He was going okay last preparation this week. He's probably needed those 3 runs, so he's definitely in the mix here. And the 11 to round them out is Sea Lion from the Janelle Ryan stable at Atherton. Graham Cleese to ride gate 1, 55 kilos. Wide turning last start of Cairns over the very much unsuitable 950s. Run prior was good behind Litter Valley. He's another one. He's capable on his day, but he's got to turn up. That's a look at them as they're behind the gates for race 7 at Townsville. It's Benchmark 70 over 1,400 metres. Favourite is the 2 Valenki, 440 to 390. 7 Talons is 6 to 5. 1 Stick to Your Guns is $5.50 to $6. 6 Brasco's $4.60 at the $6. 4 Under the Limit, 7 to $6.50. Then out of the 5, Mr. Metrics, who's steady at the $10 mark. There's no real money for anything other than, I'm going to say, Valenki's probably the best back runner here, 440 into 390. So they're still a bit unsure for race 7 at Townsville. My number's 2, 1, 6 and 3. I'm with the 2 Valenki. I just think he's in good winning form. He's put it all together for Roy Chalemi. He's had a couple of nice wins at Townsville over the 1,400 metres. And I just think last start he had genuine excuses. We could forgive him for that. Jackson Murphy on board today. The gate's okay, and he should get a nice run about midfield. I'm expecting him to lob in a race like this. There's a little bit of tempo on. 1 Stick to Your Guns. I thought his effort was good to win at Cairns second up. Aidan Holt was aboard with 62.5 kilos. Ryan Wiggins today was 62. And look, I know on paper it's a tougher race, but it's really pretty even when you look at it. The 6 Brasco, I think his best is definitely good enough. Genuine excuses behind Let Me Let Go last start at Mackay over 1,300 metres, and his form prior to that was very good, so I can entertain him here. And the 3 early thoughts, I'm keen to see what he can do today for the Julie Russell stable. He gets a claim for Liv O'Donnell. He probably just needs 1 more, I would say, early thoughts, but he was eye-catching first up at Cairns, 12.52. 1, 6 and 3 are my numbers. Let's have a look at this market again. 2 Valenki, 440 to 390. 7 Talons is 6 into 5. He's got a couple of admirers. 1 Stick to Your Guns, $5.50 to $6. 6 Brasco, not much happening for Brasco, $4.60 to $6. 4 Under the Limit is 7 to $6.50. Trying to find a move down at a price. Really, there just isn't one, to be honest. They're all easy in the market. So the only lead I can tell you is probably Valenki and Talons is about where the money sits at the moment. Everything else is just come home, really. There's not much happening. Race 7 at Townsville, 9 on the card today, so big program at Townsville as they're slowly but surely loading up here for race 7. We're in the true position rail-wise. I think the track's played pretty fair, you'd have to say, today. They've been on speed, they've run on, so we've still got this and 2 more to go. So let's head upstairs to Tony Road for his call of race 7 at Townsville.
Jim Brasco's locked away. Fang It, newcomer. Steve Bush stable in the gates. Early thoughts going up. Stick to Your Guns about to go in. They've got Under the Limit, Mr. Metrics. Seal and Joe's Giggle to the break the line. At 1,400 metres. A lot of people locally have been a little sad with the passing of Fred Perry in December. He lived and trained horses here for a while with his wife Liv, and passed away on the 23rd of December. And Lava told he was 91 or 92, so he lived a long and fruitful life. and he was a pretty popular bloke. Our condolences to Lynn and friends and family. Loved his horses. And the last one to come up is Fit Seal. We're almost set to go. Others are standing well. Fit Seal goes in. There's the line, ready to go. 1400, race 7. Steady down on the gates. They're off and running now. And Fitzfield not too badly away for him. About midfield. And Sea Lion jumped okay, but out wide under the limit and stick to your guns going forward. And going very fast, Mr. Metrics is going to try and take it up. It's Mr. Metrics going up to stick to your guns with under the limit. Just hung out there 3 wide for the moment. 2 lengths further back, Sea Lion, and improving his talons on the outside, gets to a good spot. Further back, Early Thoughts, and then a couple of lengths further back was Valenki, the favourite, running 5th last into that 1,000 turn. And further back as they come off the back straight, the fairway back, Brasco beaten for speed. Getting back there was Fanghead, who's back about 3rd last when they come to the side. Joe's Giggle and Fit Seal last of all. Now under the limit, pressed on, went to the lead. He's done some work from the wide gate. 600 to go, 2 in front, trying to give him a little breather. Running second on the outside, Mr. Metric, stick to your guns 3rd, Talons is 4th. Double followed next on the outside by Early Thoughts. Valenki's coming into the race pretty quickly on the outside. And then came Joe's Giggle very wide from Brasco and Fit Seal. Under the limit, straightened up, 250 to go. A length in front, Mr. Metric's Talons. And trying to get out, stick to your guns. It's coming home with his big weight. It's still under the limit, down to the 150. A length in front, stick to your guns, Mr. Metric's Talons. And Brasco is absolutely eating up the ground like Brasco goes to Talons and Brasco. Brasco's come from well back to win from Talons. 3rd, might be Early Thoughts on the outside who rushed late in a photo there with under the limit, stick to your guns. And also with that pack as well was Mr. Metrics, who wouldn't drop off.
Lewis!
Oh, the 6 Brasco over the top, just launched late. Took a while to pick up Brasco, but Adam Sewell urging along. All of a sudden, the last 100, he's decided to let go on.
Brilliant, Lewis. That was spot on. Okay, this is what I have. So that 1 is favorite. It is also with the best handicapping within the rails. Everything looks good. That's there, which is fair. The next through handicapping is 3. They are also tailing gates. Next through handicapping is 3. Next through dev is also 3. So this one, the 5, that worked because of what it was. And if we look at, sorry, then that 13 comes up. Okay, the 1 has advantage. This is the only one probably within the rails, but it is not, it doesn't have the best of the advantages. It is also a mulish one, but that's the only thing that we have. And that 13 has a lot of advantage on a 1280. That is something that it has, plus that's what it looks like. But 1 is the favorite, and that's how it is. 1, 3, 5. The other one, which is within the rails, is the 10. So the odds are 110, which is right because they are the only ones which are within the rails. And rest, everything can fall anywhere. Any. These 2 are with best of the people. They're kind of best of the people, and they also have they're they're good, but that 13 is a check. I don't know how that 13 will work, but it definitely has advantage on this one. Plus, these two are also there. These two are also there. And that 11 and 9 from gate number 13, it is not making any sense, but 350 meters based on time, I think so, it is 350, maybe a little here and there, but it should be within that thing. But whatever said and done, we are not getting back to orange. I am not getting back to orange. This track is a very, very dicey place. I have trust now that 5 is getting tailed. 1 is in impeccable situation, but that's not the best situation. This thing can go through trouble. This thing can go through trouble. This is not the best position. It has advantage. 1 and 10 probably are the only two horses that are within the rails, but anything is possible in this track. I'm going to be out. I'm not going to put in money on this one or any other races on this track. I mean, this is my general take. If the tracks do not have stability, if they do not race on a regular basis, it's best to stay away from them. Today, we did not have an option other than orange to go with. The other one that I had was Newcastle, but this one was a good 4. So I took another chance, but the last experience was not good. Today, it again. No, I don't know. This probably is a bad idea to be here. It's a bad idea. The rural tracks, they will do whatever they want to do. There's no ethics. There's no they don't play fair. They don't play. Nothing makes any sense. Nothing makes any sense. I mean, A, they do not have the right stock. B, they cheat. C, it's a rural track. They get away with it. Anyway, that's what our horses are.
Kind enough to join us. It's keeping one eye on orange, one eye on the Gold Coast. We'll rip through this quickly, Clint. I know you want to put the hand up for a few up there. So, Frugal Love was
That 13 is a major check. I don't know how that 13 will work, but that 13 is a check.
If you just have a look through his form, he's always drawn the widest barrier. So you have to burn him at both ends, and you go back to his 2-year-old form, we're able to ride him off speed, and he really attacked the line nice and strong. So look, today with a softer draw, we're really hoping that he can just look out really close, running behind the speed. And I think if that can happen, I think you can probably see the best of him. Last time out, he went from the 1200 back to the 1100.
Lewis, 3. Yeah, the 3 is there.
Yeah, that's the idea.
3 is there. The 3 is a good one. But it is like that. The one side of the rail is not there present with it. The one is just one gate, so probably tailing will happen, but they're with the best people. That's 133 by 14. This is one.
Actually pretty hard with benchmarks. He won his maiden coming out of the English Challenge race, and obviously the Wellington boot. And,
So he's got plenty of benchmark points. If he could win this today, he'd probably look after and get things sorted for it if maybe to go.
And what about Deal Breaker? Just quickly, I think the last couple of runs have been sneaky good runs.
Yeah, he's a very frustrating horse. We go through this every time he goes around. But look, everything he does at home is very difficult, but he looks very well. Looks probably the best horse in his stable on looks. He's always a picture. But look, last start with the blinkers on, he just got over racing a little bit and just sort of flushed him out probably 100 yards too early and was beaten only length from the border. So if Judd could sort of hold him from a soft draw today and just keep a bum in front of him and keep him under control for that extra 100 yards, he could win the finish for sure.
All right. No doubt you think probably Brutal loves the pick of your two here then?
Yeah, 100%. I think he's a quality galloper and just hoping he puts his best foot forward here today.
I'll let you go. Good luck at the millions as well.
Yeah, thanks. I'll need plenty of it.
Luck or money?
Money.
There he is, Clint London. We'll get Pete Stanley to make his way over quickly. We'll have a chat to him about his runner here, Fancy Garter. We're still about 3 minutes out from start time. Thanks for coming over, Pete. She's only had a couple of starts in recent times. She's had the win there at Warren was good, and last time out at Bathurst she was good again.
Yeah, she did earn the Bathurst second. She was quite a good run. She's finding the line, which I'm happy to see her do. She's a back marker, but she's got a powerful finish on her, you know what I mean? And I'd just like to see her do the same again today.
She steamed home when she won that race at Warren, which can be hard to do because in recent times it's really raced as an on-pace track, and I think when she backed that up last time out, she just showed that she's got a good ability and she's in a good frame of mind at the moment.
I don't know, Lewis. I am out. I'm out. The 3 is probably in the best hands. It also has a lot of advantage. The 3 is the second one in the dev, but it lacks one side of the rails. I'm not sure. And that 13 is there in some equation. It will do some kind of a disaster. I don't know how it'll work, but if we look at the handicapping, then that's how it looks like. Both of them are linear ones, and that's what it is. This one is a neutral.
I think just getting that 1280 here today should be ideal from the draw. Just park in a nice spot, get to the centre of the track, and if you don't leave it, we can. I think it'll be hard to hold out.
I'm out. I don't want to be a part of this circus.
We've seen that form Frank today already with Bambula coming out and winning again. I spoke to Jim McMillan after the race, and he didn't purchase Bambula in time by the cutoff for the country championship.
3 and 10. 3 is in best hands. That's there. 1 is the horse that should win.
But all the form through him should be stacking up. And
If that doesn't happen,
very good behind him last time out. The third, the 11, which is Bushwalker. The runs this preparation have all been very, very good. Finally got up to the 1280 last time out off the back of the maiden win and was good behind Bambula, only beaten a length and a half. And I put Deal Breaker in for 4th. He actually finished in front of Bushwalker on that occasion. He gets the soft draw today. 1, 3, 11, and 6 for me here in the last. Pete Stanley's horse.
1, 3, 11, and 6 now.
It's one of those races where there's horses sneaking around at big prices, and it wouldn't surprise me if they ran well, and she's certainly one of them. The win of Warren 2 starts back ago was very, very good, and she backed it up with that good run last time out. 1, 3, 11, and 6 for me in the final event on the card for the last time today. We throw up to the callers box. Here he is, the voice of the West, Collie Hodges.
Starts. Thanks, Mercedes, on National Racing Service.
11 is also in very good hands. 11 is also in very good hands. They're the third.
Lady Divine and Bean Vane, her other runner.
1, 3, 11. What about 6? I don't know.
Some 50 metres back behind the gates. Another one.
Check the 6.
So here comes the Bean Vane.
Okay, 6 is dual. 6 is dual.
And Brutal Love.
That's
Flemington has held with the jockey just walking along behind. And Fancy Gowda, it's been racing well, Fancy Gowda, hasn't been very long in the Peter Stanley stable. His daughter Ashley Stanley riding it. Brutal Love with the
One was getting tailed. There's no way it'll happen. One was getting tailed.
And Stablemate, Deal Breaker drawn a bit closer to the rail.
5-1, both getting tailed.
That'll leave all rack.
That leaves 3
Been standing there for quite
and
a
10.
while. Bushwalker, they both got black and lime colours. Now here comes R-Rack coming forward, and that'll leave Fancy Gowda. Race 8 of 8 at Orange today. Big meeting at Dubbo on Tuesday, very big fields. Here comes Fancy Gowda.
Dubbo, very big field. Jimmy, do we want to go back to Dubbo?
At the jump here, all set. They're ready to go. Race 8 at Orange. Starter doesn't think they're quite ready. He holds them. And they steady down, hopefully. Philip 13, they're off and racing. Fancy Gowda began well. Bean Vein went straight out the back. Lady Revolution, but there's Satashi going to Brutal Love and Lady Revolution. Light Infantry was next, and Lady Divine going around the flashy icon. Gets through to be in the first half a dozen just in front of it. Bushwalker on the rail. Getting well back there was Deal Breaker, followed by Fancy Gowda and Eagle Saurus, Glenfield Fox. And Beam Vein is last. Satashi 800 leads over a length now.
No, 13 is not a threat. 13 is surviving to be a part of the race. The last one.
Then by Flashy Icon, a couple back to Glenfield Fox, and it's out.
It had a bad start.
Then Source and Bean Vein was Master of 13. Satashi leads up to the home turn. Striding up to it now with Brutal Love, Light Infantry very deep. Wild Rack will be widest into the straight. And Lady Revolution is getting a rails run. Satashi is headed by Brutal Love. Light Infantry starting to come home fairly well. Wild Rack down the outside. It is Light Infantry coming out. Brutal Love, Lady Revolution on the inside. Light Infantry and fighting back with Brutal Love and
One.
Brutal Love. And Light Infantry hit the line on a great finish. Lady Revolution ran third. Straight over fourth between R-Rack and Satashi. Out wide was Fancy Gowda, followed in by Flashy Icon, Bushwalker. Then came Ben Lane, Eagle, Saurus, Glenfield Fox. And out very wide on the track there was Lady Divine.
Brutal Love wins his second race at start number 7 under the urgings of Cody and Esther.
What are the numbers?
Light Infantry was coming at him there over the concluding stages. He was good as well. Light Infantry caught 3 wide the trip. Lady Revolution will finish in third, and it's a photo for fourth. But how often do we see it? London in the last. Clint London wins with Brutal Love, the 3-year-old, as the name would suggest, by Brutal. That takes us out of racing here at Orange. I'll be joining you from Dubbo on Tuesday, but for now we'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbreds.
Devil dog. That was brilliant. I was out. One definitely got there. What are the other numbers? Let's wait for them to get the numbers. One definitely was in. One was okay. Brutal Love. They don't ride, they ride the drift, but they don't ride whether it's an inner drift, outer drift. This is inner drift. They ride the drift. I think this is something else. They ride the drift, they mean something else. It's not exactly what we do. There are two drifts. One is inner drift, the other one is an outer drift. The negative ones are inner drift, these are outer drift. One, 3, 10, and 12. 1, 3, 10, and 12. One, 3, 10, and 12. We'll take a look at the 12. Where is the 12? This is the 12. Okay. So 15 was the outer gate, 12. 1, 3, 10, and 12. The 5, the neutral, did not do anything. 1, 3. This was extreme out, so that was not possible. 12 was the next one in line. 6, 7, 8, and 10. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's how tailing happens. 10 was 5, this was 6, 7, and 8, so 7. So that was where the force was. And 5 just couldn't do anything because it's a neutral one. And it also lagged the other side of the gate. That's there. But that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races here today. And that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. Tomorrow is a Saturday. We should have some big races, some better tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there. Jimmy, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Devil Dog, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tattoo, thank you for joining in. Welcome to the channel. Santosh, thank you for being there. Frankie, thank you so much for being there. Manuel, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Mr. Django, thank you so much for being there. Rexy, I know you must have gone to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Manuel, thank you for joining in, Manuel. Thank you for being there. Araman, thank you so much for being there. Finch, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Carlos, thank you so much. Prashant, thank you so much. I think that is it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a great day meanwhile.